Alright, hello gamers, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. And today, we're jumping back into the world of tentacles with Age of Wonders 4. And, Tacomas, I got your message. We did fix the category as well. So, last time we left off, we were working on one of our two opponents for the win, which is, Lithal here. And she has got, I think, just this one remaining city right here above us. Here are our forces. A little battered, but doing okay. And we need to move up there and take that out. So, let's see. Have they already moved this turn? Yes, they are out of movement. Okay, so let's see. Is there anything threatening him here? No, I don't think so. Alright, let's go ahead and get this. Alright, he is in danger, so we're going to move him further north. And this one, move over here a bit. Got a helmet. And this one, we're going to move a lot. What we're seeing. Don Bane now has a market. What else can we do here? Let's do an academy. It's not boosted, but that's helpful. Alright, and then this one. What do you got? Let's do catapult towers. Respond to a hero's offer to join. Oh, I could finally get another hero. Oh my gosh. Let's see. How go the tentacles? They're going good. They're going good. Range. What is he holding? Oh, I think that's a blow dart gun. Alright, Elementalist, Spellblade, Death Knight, Ritualist, Warrior. Okay, and then these are... Do these count as flying? These guys are like the tentacle feet? Hang on. Floating. Moves through any type of terrain at movement cost of 5, apart from mountains which cost 8. How does that compare to flying? Can move in any terrain at movement cost 5. But, okay, but it's still... Okay, so floating is basically flying in this game, except for when looking at a mountain. When looking at a mountain, that's still kind of rough. Okay. Let's see. Where was the hero thing? Alright, recruit another one. Alright, I think a ranger is the main thing we don't already have. We're going to need to make him a new weapon, though, because that blow dart gun makes it so that he can't use a flying mount. So, let's do that. So, we're going to get him. And then we're... Do I have another ranged weapon? No, I don't. Wow. Okay. So, craft. And let's see what we got here. Alright. Light ranged, heavy ranged. Wait, what? I remember there being other ranged options like throwing knives and stuff. Did they change those since last I played? Like, I see short bow, blow dart gun, crossbows, the gun. I know you can't be mounted while using the gun. As crazy as that sounds. Oh, here we go. Other weapons. This is what I was thinking of. Yeah, melee strike and dagger throw. Javelin, sword and crossbow, sword and crossbow, sword and crossbow, sword and whip. See, dagger throw... Okay, dagger throw does 20 damage. Does it say on the weapon whether or not you can use it with a mount? Okay, here we go. Javelin. Disables mount. Okay, sword and kunai disables mount. Sword and crossbow does not say disables mount. Okay, that's exactly what I need. Alright. Alright, so the question here... Alright, so we're looking at the... we're looking at does it disable the mount? And then we're also looking at the damage, which, like, for this one is damage 20, and the range. So this is 20 damage at 4 range. I think these are all the same, but different skins. Pistol is 16 damage at 3 range, but it has more piercing. That's weird that the pistol's less damage and range than the crossbow. Sword and net. The net has a 1-turn cooldown, but does 18 damage at 4 range and immobilizes the target. Whip is 20 damage at 3 range with a 2-turn cooldown. This just seems worse in every way. Alright. Crossbow is 16 damage. Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. 26 damage at 4 range. It also comes with a knife to stab someone if they get close. Gun disables mount. Let's see. Bow can be shot between 1 and 3 times, depending on how close the enemy is. Okay. What up, Muck? How are you doing? What's up, Speech? Alright. Is this 20 damage at 4 range? 26 at 4. Let's do sword and crossbow. Okay, what? Oh wait, I already can't do that. Ah, shoot, we gotta, okay. We need to, all right, I need to break down a few things to get some forge points. All right, this will reduce the size of my vault a little bit, which is most unfortunate. All right, disenchant that. Okay, and then let's see, crit damage. Let's do crit chance. Okay, and then I'm going to need to break something else. We've got 1,000,000 helmets. Let's do that. All right. Okay. Was that instant? Yes, it was. Okay. So got a heavy sword and crossbow now. Where's the crossbow? Is it under that big cloak thing of yours? Alright, and then... there's that. And give him some basic stuff here. See, boots. Let's see, lucky ring. That's 5% crit chance. Orb of seeing is fine. Alright. Chat, which of you want to be a sword and crossbow wielding ranger? We need a name for this person. They need a name. And where are we gonna take you? Viper says me. Alright. Let's see. Adjust. Sir Viper the Feather. Alright. Cool. There we go. And what do we want Viper the Feather to be working on? We could have them come up here and head toward the main group. Would also be good to make more backup troops, because we had some die in the recent battle. Let's see, that city's making a paladin, that's making a pyromancer, that's making pyromancer. Okay, so that's all done. Alright, so that's done. Mole has gained a level of renown. That's fine. Does Mole have the best possible weapon? That does 27 damage, cancels retail. That disables mount, that disables mount, that disables... We do not want to disable the mount. Pipe cleaving... Yeah, I think... unless we crafted something better. Alright, Free City was vassalized by another ruler. Brassgate sent a war party. Okay. Alright, so I've got an extra Whispering Orb. Is there anyone that I can give an orb to? I haven't already. They're max. This guy hates me right now for some reason. I can't give them Whispering Stones. Okay. Minus 200. Make peace? Can I make peace with you? Yeah, I can. Alright. Give them a Whispering Stone. What about you? Make peace. Alright. War has ended. War has ended. Okay. And let's look at magic. Teleportation circle's done. Insight Revolution is done. We could prepare a Summon Vigil for later. Just to use up the casting points for that turn. Happy Guild Wars Reforged Day? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, some people are very excited about that. Alright, so that... Oh, are they about to hit me? Oh, that's a bummer. So that Spelljammer is up right now, which is going to get in my way here. How are you already back? Didn't I just beat you? Like last turn? Shouldn't you be respawning right now? This could be rough.
I did the thing again.
Doctors. Alright, we're gonna do auto combat, see what it calculates. It's probably gonna be terrible and then have to redo it. Hey, Niavalar. So that's a paladin, an arbalist, and another paladin gone. I'm gonna retry it, Manual. 2 paladins, that's rough. That's rough. So turn 1, 2 of my people went insane, and they're going to attack each other. And 1 person got stunned. Alright, that cured 2 of the 3. Okay. Let me see, Spelljammer, yeah. Spells cost, yeah, my spells cost double combat casting points. That's rough, buddy. Transfer life. Mike didn't say hi to me, doesn't love me anymore. Oh, man. I'm sorry, Banana, or whoever said that. That's rough, buddy. What's up, Smashy? Alright, what is this? Incarnate. I think I'll wait on that. Alright. In turn, we filled up a few health bars. Now these things over here, these abductors, they can basically nom a unit and like keep it stored in them, so they are a concern. Dude, okay, what? Are you still insane? Oh my god. Alright, I thought the insanity that guy had was 1 turn. It was apparently 3, so he just trucked another one of my units. I just cured the insanity and got that off a little bit. Alright. Fire Blast, they're still quite out of range for that. And spells cost way more combat casting points right now. So in total during this fight, I could do 2 tentacles. Who is this? This is the Warlock. Alright, can they do Hex this turn? Does not look like it. That doesn't look like it. Alright. Hex on their leader. And then back up. Okay. And wait for them to push forward a bit. Lots of debuffs hit over there on the left. They are, in fact, pushing forward. Okay, so that's their turn. Let's see what we got here. There's some burning. That doesn't reach. That could only reach one of them. Let's see, how much longer Lay on Hands? 2 more turns on the Lay on Hands cooldown. Can't really hit any of them with the breath attack. Satisfactory in a nutshell. Oh, let me fix the small problem. 5 hours later, where did time go? Yeah, that was me with Factorio. Satisfactory didn't really hook me in the way Factorio did, but I understand the feeling. Oh, I've got some frontline zombies back here. We gotta get them up there. Okay.
It's invisible dudes! Ah!
Break it down.
I've loot. Alright. There's a whole bunch of random buffs there. Okay, I think I wait for another turn. Ah, that sucks. They just set fire to my entire army. I'm envious of that spell. I want it. Bit laggy in game, or is it me? It got choppy for a second there when it was calculating stuff, but it's fine now. Okay, that sucks. They just used Constrictor to pull my hero unit forward, and then they started doing a lot of damage to it. Okay. Why are you at a 40% chance to hit? Why are you blind? Nice, let's miss every shot, that's fine. That's fantastic. So I could do this and hit a lot of them, but it would also hit my hero, so we'll do it there. Why can you not shoot? Stunned. Okay. Dude, I have so many randomly stunned units. What unit is this? That's a Tyrant Knight, tier 3. Okay, fine. Alright, so we're gonna charge there. Curse is on cooldown? I don't know why. Oh, when he was insane on turn 1, he probably used Curse on one of my team members. That's why it's on cooldown. I was like, I never used that. Alright, breath attack there, which hurts 3 enemies and heals a adjacent ally. Paladin smite that guy. Alright, I'll else do we have? Vigil, this one. Alright, can they reach the Vigil the next one? No, they can't. Alright. Oh, nice. He's constricted, so he can't move. That's fantastic. What? It said that he would die. Okay, there we go. Alright, that's another one of their higher ranking units down. Alright. Paladin. Lay on hands on that guy. Got an arbalest here. Shoot that fumble. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright, who's this? Let's see. Decompose. Oh, that's actually good. Alright, so there's a body there of an enemy. We can decompose it and heal all our adjacent allies. That's good. Oh my god, that's a free ability too. Oh. Okay, injure that. Alright, Crimson the Big Hat. Is he immobilized? Why can you not move? Why your legs no work? Is it just because there's too many enemies around you? Alright, well that takes care of one of them. Okay, he still cannot move. Rip. Okay, I guess just go into defense mode and try to survive the next turn. Not really happy about that. Alright, might be time for one of our very expensive spells. We're gonna do a tentacle here. And start slapping their boss. Smack, smack, smack. Okay, so we take burning damage, but a lot of my troops had regen. They hit us with some fire. Couple of their troops back up and shoot the tentacle. That's fantastic. It absorbing fire is wonderful. So they had like 5 of their troops work on that. Constrictor tried to move out and pull a unit. It didn't work for them though. So far, I'm pretty happy with this. The mobs that I'm most worried about are the abductors, because they can remove a piece of mine from the board and make the fight problematic. Oh my god! Don't kill him, 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 don't kill him. Oh my gosh. Alright, rejuvenate those guys. We've got a very low health hero. I can't talk. Low health hero here. Alright, zombie attack. My zombies got stunned by hitting that guy. Blind and misfortune applied on that one. Constricted. So is that guy rooted? Yeah, cool. Okay, so that guy can't move. Alright, so that guy can't move, so we're gonna send this one over here and smite him. Oh, got a crit, nice. Alright, he's gonna head over here in a minute, so we're gonna bring this guy over and lay on hands that. Okay, we got a whole mess over here to deal with. Please hit 60%. Yeah! Alright, that's done. Okay. Oh my god, dude, these dudes are sturdy. Alright, Bone Wyvern. Our Bone Wyvern is a flying unit that we don't really care if it lives, so we're just gonna have it fly right into their back line and take out an archer. Hopefully that distracts some of them and they turn around. Alright, who am I controlling right now? Is this the low health guy? No, it's that guy up there. Okay. Alright, so we are going to fly there. Siphon Blessing. I'm so confused. So Siphon Blessing says it has 3 range, but that put him back into melee range, and then it didn't work. And that ruined everything. I wanted him to back up, cast Siphon Blessing, which leaves him with a point, and then cast Raise Undead and make a zombie. But he can't make zombie while in melee range, and he moved back into melee range. I don't know what's going on there. Oh yeah, I set up the Christmas emotes last night. I hope you enjoyed them. Someone yesterday was like, where are my Christmas emotes? I'm like, fine, I'll stay up late, I'll set it up. More damage on those. Nice, big hit. Okay, Leander the Cure. This is the one that's low health, right? Okay, got some nice healing off there. Alright, Pyromancer. That's a lot of misses. Okay. 60 combat casting points remaining. Alright. See what happens. Oh my god, what was that? She just did some AoE that hit all these units. Okay. So, 2 of my units on the left got abducted, so they're in the abductors. Got my eyes on that hero unit that's low health. They're diverting some attention to the tentacle. Good, good, good. Dude, what is happening right now? Okay. Alright, 1 abductor down, we got that unit back. Let's hit that. What's the deal with Mole? Mole is insane for 2 turns. Again. Okay. are we gonna do this? I have 2 characters that have the ability to cure bad things, and they're both on cooldown right now. Blast these. Lay on hands that guy. I'll take the ogre out. Shoot him. Alright, Arbalest. Alright, the other abductor's dead. I got that unit back. Heal that guy with the wand. Let's see, who is this? Alright, Crimson is very low health. Alright, we'll come back to Crimson in a minute. Tentacle, only one thing it can hit. It did land constricted. Oh wait, no. Oh man, I don't know if Crimson's gonna live. I don't know if Crimson's gonna survive this. Plus the fact that freaking Mole has been insane for 4 turns and just keeps killing her own people. That does not help. Crimson dead. You let me down in the last. Ah, Mole! Stop killing people! Wow, miss every shot. Nice. Not really nice, but you know. Nice breath attack. Got 2 of them. Hey Mike, I'm sure you've heard this many times today. To be that guy, but what time does Guild Wars Reforged launch? I do not know. Someone in chat is claiming they know though. I am the Guild Wars 2 guy, not the Guild Wars 1 guy. I do not know. Oh my god, that's split into so many dudes. What the hell? That's infinitely worse. Nothing I can do. That vigil unit there is in danger. Crimson, one vigil. Actually, wait, can I use reincarnate on Crimson and turn him into like a pig or something? I need to try. If I can find his corpse in this mess. No corpses available. I wonder if that corpse I decomposed earlier was Crimson's. I don't know. Composted, yep. Alright, got one of their hero units. Smite their boss. What's his butt still insane? Freaking idiot. No, we can actually control Mole. Dude, Mole has done so much damage to our team. It's crazy. Alright, so we're gonna stack up the people that are low health and then hit them with a rejuvenate from the dragon. Well, I aimed at that one and it missed and hit that one, but that actually worked out fantastic. Because it got it really low health. Can't get in range to really do anything this turn. Some of them are retreating. You just say Mole? Yeah, you Mole. You keep getting you keep going insane and attacking our own team. That's Vigil. Hold on, what is that corpse? Paladin. Alright. Reincarnate on a Vigil. Tier 3 Fire Wyvern. Okay. That's kind of neat. Alright, Mole. I've not gotten to use his curse ability one time in this battle because he keeps using it on teammates. Okay. Their boss is fleeing the field. Alright. So we lost Crimson. We lost a Paladin. And we lost a Vigil, but reincarnated it as a Fire Wyvern. So in the end, we lost Crimson and a Paladin. Can you res me? We're gonna see. It's still their turn right now. That was technically them attacking me. See, the problem was what these two armies were in their territory, and they started the fight in their territory, so the Spelljammer was in effect, and that made it much more difficult. Do 225 mana to keep the freaking Fire Wyvern? Wow. Yeah, sure. That's expensive, though. Alright, so couple of things here. What army was that? That would be here. Alright. So, delete their remnants. Okay. Alright, destroying the Spelljammer. That'll take one turn. Okay. Crimson asking if we can bring him back. So depends. Did they capture his body? That actually matters. So if I go to Heroes here, and go to Resurrect. Okay, no, we got it. I guess because we won the battle. 600 mana. Are you worth 600 mana? Man, you really didn't do a lot in that battle. You had the Bone Wyvern. The Bone Wyvern did more than you. That was rough, because, like, was it turn 1, the Constrictor pulled you in, and then everybody was just beating the crap out of you like a freaking JoJo cartoon while I was frantically trying to keep you alive the whole battle. Like, that was it. Oh shoot, I'm lost. Where are we going? Over here. Alright, and then we got the Ranger, this is Viper, who is coming up to join in. And this Giant, who is just going to chill there. These were standby troops in case we need them. So they are just going to chill. And Scout. And Scout. And Scout. This is the part that's really fun. All the free stuff. Okay. Let's make... Oh, since Crimson died, someone else has to be the governor of this place. We gotta reassign him. Okay. And you head up this way. Giants, you just wait. Summon Prosperity Dragon. Oh my god, it's done. Alright. Fey Embrace. Grand Protection. Okay. Hold up. So we are going to, first of all, let's go ahead and use this because it's fully charged. Wrong! Alright. So, there's a Vigil. And summon Prosperity Dragon. It's gonna take 2 more turns. Pyromancer, catapult towers are done at the main place. I think I'm back. Yeah, you're back. But you were resurrected at the capital, so you're very slowly walking back up toward the front line. You're not gonna be there immediately. Alright. Beacon of Valor. Okay. Your ruler leveled up. What do we got? Poisonous Undergrowth. Enemies in a 1 hex radius get poison and possibly immobilized. Summon two random tier 2 animals on a target hex. That could be very useful for screwing with the enemy. I'm gonna take that. At the end of this unit's turn, gain Obscured until moved and create obscuring flora in adjacent spaces. Obscured units are 40% harder to hit with ranged and physical. That sounds incredible. He just has Aura of Bushes. Mole. Oh, yeah, let's give Mole some more abilities so he can stab us with them. That would be great. Wonderful. Bone Wyvern Keeper. Okay, what's going on here? Hold on, what is, okay, that's pretty good. What's Adeptive Order? No, that's more of a melee thing. I'll do Adaptive Nature. What is this? Support abilities gain.
Good afternoon, Muck.
Yeah.
According to my Twitch recap, you are my most watched streamer of 2025 with 160 hours.
Hell yeah.
I hope we can continue this trend in 2026. Best wishes, Nima4.
Absolutely. Unless I get hit by a bus. Let's pray for no isekais. That's awesome. Thank you for all the support, Nima4. Trade proposal. Open borders. Sure. Give me gold. Bounty, rally, don't care. Do I have troops getting made at each of the cities? Yes, I do. Alright, end turn. Buscoon is deadly. Yep. Let's see. How would Truckcoon find a way into your house? I don't know, like someone leaves a banana peel in the road in front of my house, and the truck hits the banana peel, suddenly swerves right through my wall. It could happen. Oh yeah. Is Cyberpunk worth it? I literally have a video called that. You could watch the video. TLDR, I thought it was really freaking good. Yes, I do think Cyberpunk is worth it. It launched with a lot of problems. They fixed them. It's fantastic. But it's... if you want the super detailed reasons, you know, I've got a video that's a review of it. But it is very good. Okay. So now I need to get closer without starting a fight. And this is the new Ranger. That's Viper. Okay, so we got a scout here. I don't think I've done much scouting in the underground. Let's head over there. You chill. You chill. You chill. You prospect. Wait, that didn't work. Something went wrong. There we go. Dude, this is insane. Dude, look at these mountains. I had no way of knowing what this map was going to, like, randomly generate as. It is insane how many mountains there are. And that is so good for me. Like, look at this. Like, is it, oh, so much candy. Nom 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 nom. Found a helmet under that guy's capital. He had no idea that helmet was there. Alright, that is another scout. I'll send you up there. And got another fire mage here. Send it over that way. Arcane battlement's done. Could have it make another backup paladin, I guess. This paladin is done. Industry compound. Let's do Bastion's barricade. Pyromancer. Yeah. Oh wait, Dawn Bane can expand. Where's Dawn Bane? Dawn Bane. There you are. Let's see. What are we gonna do with you? Gold Bane. It's occupied though by a neutral monster, so we're not gonna get gold from that right now until we go clear that. Okay, that's done. Alright, so where is... It's gonna take a while to get there. Where's that giant army? Let's take them over here. Yeah, it's gonna take them 4 turns. Alright. Asher's at a war party. A city is released as a vassal. Okay. I think we're good. So next turn we can summon the Prosperity Dragon. Now the Calamity Dragon had to be summoned in my own province and destroy something to make it. I don't know where all we can summon the Prosperity Dragon. I'm wondering if I can summon it near the front lines, or if I'm gonna have to like summon it in my city and walk it up here. Hello everyone. Hey Nixter, what's up? I came to the stream through that video itself. Oh, the Cyberpunk video? That's awesome. I mean, yeah, I said it in the video, and I still agree with that standpoint. That was a incredible game. It really, really was. So, I would say the only way that you would be disappointed is if your taste in games is just drastically different from mine. Yeah, Cyberpunk 2077 was good. It's good. Anyone else hear Muck channeling Jeff Goldblum in the last clip? Life finds a way. Okay, you can summon it right up near the front line. That works. Alright, so we're going to pull that Wyvern out of the army and add the Prosperity Drive. Look at him! Isn't that beautiful? And it has flying too, that's wonderful. So it can stay with the flying army and doesn't like mess me up at all. Okay, so siege. Add siege projects. What do we want to do here? We're gonna make catapults. We're gonna harass their defenders. Undermine their walls. One thing unfortunate here is we're standing in gloom to siege their city, so the couple of units I have that don't like gloom, well, they don't like gloom. Alright, Viper is now joining the army. He took Crimson's place. Crimson got demoted from commander to corpse. I don't remember where this one was going. Let's see. Okay, Crimson's here. Alright, Crimson needs more movement to reach the army, though. You continue your movement. You can. That's... say Embrace Research is done. Curse of Misfortune. Bastion's Barricade is done. Arcane Battlements. And could make... Do we have so much money right now? Make another Scout. Produces Academy. Make another Scout. Let's do an Industry Compound. Okay, so Lithal herself is currently despawned because we beat her in a... Wait. Never mind, she's a big fat cheater. Okay, so she... Okay, it's probably part of the campaign map. So she respawns in 1 turn, maybe 2. So she popped back real fast. Hey, Muck, you gonna play Reforged today? Excellent question. No one has asked me that yet. No. So, Guild Wars 1... I did a full playthrough of Prophecies just a couple months ago when they did the 20-year anniversary. And so it's like, I just did that, right? It's a good game, right? I liked it. But I did just do a full playthrough of it. So I'm kind of burned out on it right now. If they do a 20-year anniversary event for Factions or Nightfall next year, I'm totally down to play those at that time. But I feel like I just did that, so I'm not really itching to play it again right now. But I am happy to see so many people excited for it. Sorry. No, it's fine. I'm just funning with you a little bit. Good morning, MuklukYoutube channel. Good morning, Raichi YouTube viewer. Hello. How's the morning stream going? It's going good. We had a battle. Darth Maul went insane and killed a bunch of our own troops, and Crimson ran in and died. And I'm trying to herd these cats as best as I can. You funning me, boy? Darth, you just stabbed so many of our troops. I don't want to hear that from you. I wish I could play Cyberpunk. The first person makes me feel sick. Oh, sorry to hear that. Like motion sickness or something? I can kind of get that. What was the, Hold on. Kami? Oh, Kami. This game, I wanted to like this one. This was something that it was an older game. Community were like, hey, Muck, you know, you should try this. I'm like, okay, I'll try it. And I tried it out, but it made me nauseous. It, like, actually gave me a headache. And it's something with this art style. Okay, I don't know why Steam has got an error in the middle of the video now, but you get the idea. It's this, like, it's, like, slightly out of focus the whole time. Okay, here we go. All right, so I'll just play this for a few seconds. So, you see what I mean? It's, like, slightly out of focus. But it was, like, it was fun, and it was really cool, and it was, like, you had this paintbrush, and, like, you could, like, you know, draw, like, a bridge, you could, like, you know, cut an enemy in half with it, and it was really cool mechanics, but the graphics, like, actually made me sick. And after, what was it, 50 minutes, I was like, guys, I can't keep playing this. I cannot keep playing it. Alright, so it's the new turn. Here's Crimson. Crimson could join that army. Alright, so I am going to take an Arbalest out of that army and put Crimson in. This army is going to be oops all heroes by the time we're done with it. You know, it would be kind of funny to have an army full of Necromancers or Death Knights, and then they would all have, like, the Bone Wyvern pet, so you'd also have, like, an extra, like, free army of Bone Wyverns. Alright, pillage that province. You're gonna go join them in a minute. You are gonna head up here. Nope. You get that. Get that. You keep walking. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead. Honestly, if you kept on playing it, your viewers would have gone half, at least on that day. I remember, chat, we were saying, yeah, there was, I wasn't the only person. Yeah, you're right. There were other people that were struggling with it as well. But I was just it was mainly directed at the person who said that Cyberpunk made them sick, and I was saying I understand. I have had that effect happen to me with other games. Not Cyberpunk specifically, but other games. There is an enemy in my base. That's not good. Hold on a sec. Alright, I might have to use the teleport to, like, summon an army home if this thing is going to, like, attack my stuff in a minute. Okay, that's done. Okay, that's done, that's done. I could make another Prosperity Dragon for the other armies. So the Prosperity Dragon does a couple things. Like, one, it has a long-ranged attack. Two, it has a thing called... Remember the Calamity Dragon had, like, the Rain of Fire? This has Rain of Prosperity. And it's all friendly units. Every turn... gain... Actually, no, wait, hold on a sec. No, it's different. It's not every turn like the offensive one, but still it's really good. It's all friendly units, when you use this, lose a negative status effect and gain Grace, which means the next time they get hit, they are healed for 10 health. And it has a 2-turn cooldown. I don't know if the rain, like, happens every turn, or if it's just once the 2-turn cooldown. Either way, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'll start charging another one of those up. You know what? I can also... Hey, what's up? Chip is here. Incite Revolution on their city. And one of their provinces gets destroyed and becomes bandits. Excuse me. What are you doing? While we're waiting on the enemy. Hi. You're looking at the back of my chair. You want it? There you go. There he goes. Look at this. My familiar. How are you? You just wake up? You've been hanging out with Mom. Okay, what is this? Oh, one of my scouts got caught. Rip scout. Okay. Figure this out here. Let us... Oh, it's one more turn on the Prosperity Dragon. Okay. Okay. So, we got another... This is just backup troops army, essentially. These two... Yep, come up here. And the giants going to do their job. Scouts. Alright, is there anything to dig nearby? Yes. So you work on that. You hit up this way. Get that. Okay, and then we got another scout here. I'm just gonna put this one on auto explore. And put this one on Auto Explore. See what they can get. Curse of Misfortune research is done. Can get another thing. Alright. What do we got? Subjugator. What is this? Tier, skill level 5. Tier 4 unit. It uses flying mount. Demoralizing charge strike. Oppress. Target enemy unit has a 90% chance of losing 25 morale. On failure, they lose 10 morale. Okay, so chance to make enemies like run away. What's the range on this? 3 range. Let's see. Final ultimatum. Target routing non-hero enemy unit has a 90% chance of permanently becoming mind controlled. Subjugating raid. When the walls are breached, the besieged city loses 2 population. The closest owned city gains 2 pop. Yo, that's insane! Just steal some of their pop at the beginning? Okay, Tome of Subjugation. Pretty nasty. I think I'm actually going to try that. I wish I was not allergic to cats.
Is given the duty
Oh, because he's a cutie.
to those still in the dark.
Alright, Caltrop Stash is done. Let's do Monolith. Alright, Pioneer is done. And that one's done. New Empire Development Skill. Provinces with forest stability grant 2... Sorry. Provinces with forest grant 2 stability. No. Don't I need that. Another ruler starts negotiating. Whispering Stone has returned. Why are we at war with you again? Stop getting mad. Have you tried not being mad? Give them one. Vassalage in 27. Boost. Alright, and then we can do another Prosperity Dragon next turn. Alright. I'm so mad. Exactly. I don't know what they're doing. Is thinking about it. Yeah, they're thinking about it. What happened to the game music? There's like a lute playing right now, kind of quietly. I do hear stuff though. Alright, so let's do this. Summon Prosperity Dragon. So it looks like I can summon it right next to any of my armies, which is pretty cool. And we will take an Arbalest out of this group. That's a tier 1 unit. And put a dragon there. There we go. 1 turn until breach. Alright, mana node found. Start digging that. Diggy diggy hole. Rock and stone. let's see, this was a paladin. Honestly, maybe we just keep him here and start cooking up like another army for this one. That'll just be a standing army to wait there. Alright, let's see, they destroyed that. Could destroy the mob camp. Okay, Tin Wall can expand. And these mountains really got me boxed in. There is a...
Ever wondered what is everybody wondering about in the Age of Wonder? Mukluk Bobble.
You know, I haven't. There is a... I think it's a Terramancy spell that can flatten mountains. That would allow me to kind of reach out a little bit. But I don't have that right now. What is this? Forced March costs less mana and inflicts less damage to your troops. Alignment change. Yeah, probably a bit evil with all the pillaging I'm doing right now. Alright, so we should breach through the walls of this city at the start of the next turn. And then we can get in there and make an absolute nuisance out of ourselves. We woke up today and we are going to make it Lilith's problem. Also, Siklo, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Huge help. What? So much to say. Opponent taking a long time to take their turn this time. Surprising. I remember playing this game once when it was not as well optimized as it is now, and I was playing the map where there's like 6 dragons, and it's like a 3v3, and you can join one side, or you can just stay independent, and then it becomes like... So you can make it 4v3, or 3v4, or 3v3v1. But each of the dragons had a huge amount of territory, and the game was so slow in the end game. It was so freaking slow. Alright, so we're going to make a save file. Alright, attack. Alright, and what do they have here? At the start of combat in this city's domain, 3 enemy units have a chance of suffering insanity for 3 turns. Alright. Hopefully my own units don't kill each other too. Are those elephants? Infernal Juggernaut. They have flaming elephants. That's creative. Alright. Let's hit auto, see what it calculates. I doubt it's going to be good, but we'll see what it says. What's your favorite game this year? Like, game that you played? What? No debt. Yeah, keep it. Keep it. Wow. I'm shook. I did not think that that was going to be like that. Wand of Seduce. Pike of Cleansing Flame. Diseased and Polearm. Plus 40% damage to cavalry and large targets. Oh my god. What's your favorite game this year? Like, game that you played this year? Dude, there was a lot I really liked, right? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Split Fiction, Expedition 33, Hades 2, Visions of Eternity. There was a lot of games I really liked. I don't know what my favorite is. I would say the game I think... Of the games I played, the game that is most deserving of Game of the Year, I think, is Expedition 33. I think all the praise that they get is warranted, and I do not think it's overhyped. I think it did fantastic. As the Harbinger of Urath is overpowered by mortal weapons and magic blasts, her broken body is kept alive by powerful dark magic. You cannot... hold on, I should put some effort into this. It's a woman's voice, though. You cannot escape corruption! That's terrible. Little Nightweaver shrieks, while her shattered limbs perform one last macabre dance. The voice of Urath whispers in every shadow. Its ceaseless embrace stirs every water, soaks every realm. From the darkest depths of the astral sea, the arcane currents wash its tangled nightmares ashore. I will await you in the darkness, Mukluk. Little Nightweaver grows fleshy tendrils to lash out at a new forming umbral gate, but you sever her grasp. The Nightweaver ritual is continued by Merlin, but delayed by 15 turns. Banish Lithel to the void. Do you think Kazan should get anything? I keep forgetting Kazan was this year. I would say Kazan did become my new favorite Souls-like game. However, I don't know about it. Like, I can't even remember, like, the music from Kazan, right? Like, I would say, as far as, like, how it felt to play, which is extremely important, it did become, like, my new fave. Alright, how do I get to Merlin? He's down here. How do I get to you? There's a gate right next to his capital that connects there. Where's that? Okay, so it's northwest of me. Okay, Little Nightweaver's been defeated. Area excavated. On that one. Alright. Took those troops out, so now we're getting that gold income. Let's see, this was the army of spare units. Let's see, who was this? Oh, this was more spare units. So many spare units. Delighted Demon says, hello, I just bought WH, it was at Warhammer 3 yesterday. I played for 10 hours straight. And it turns out I don't need the real-time strat as much as I thought I did. Do you think this is a good pickup for players new to the genre? I don't need the real-time strat as much as I thought I did. Like, real-time strategy? So you're asking if Age of Wonders 4 is a good pickup. Yeah, it's good. Like, I did not play any of the previous Age of Wonders games. This was my first Age of Wonders game, and I was able to pick up on it just fine. Definitely play through the tutorials when you get the game. There's a lot of small things going on, but the tutorials in this are pretty good. And, yeah, I mean, it's... Yeah, I would say that this is a good pickup if you enjoy this type of game. Let's go in there and get that. Okay, this guy, you're just gonna wait there. Alright, this city finished making the monolith it was working on. Let's make the armory. This city is idle. Make a monolith here. And it can expand. Let's just take that forest. Hero leveled up. Crimson the big hat. Infectious Affliction would be good. Let's go for that. Okay, new Empire Development skill is available. What is this? Immediately summon an army of magic origin units with low maintenance at your throne city. So, gain knowledge whenever your units gain ranks. No, I think I'll just wait. Okay. Captured, collected, renown. Don't care. A province was pillaged by your vassal city. I don't really need to be notified of that. Negotiation successful. Nice. And... okay. Alright, cool. Intern there. I bought it for that, but I realized I like the campaign stuff more. Gotcha. Yeah, this one, as you can see on the campaign map, if you compare it to Total War Warhammer 3, in Total War, you know, it's mostly, there's just like the cities, the towns or whatever, and then like the spaces in between the towns. On this, there's a lot of things, a lot other things on the map, like there's like little pockets of resources that your scouts can find and pick up. There is, you know, areas that you can dig out and like open up in the underground layer, if the map has underground layer. You can terraform the land a bit and make some changes to it. Like flatten mountains or, you know, make waterways, things like that. It's lagging a bit. There we go. Okay. Now, right now, we're in the end game of a campaign map we've been working on. All right, I think right there, yeah, that's what we want to do. We want to go through this tunnel to the underground, and there's an underground city there that Merlin controls that we want to take out. So we're going to head over this way. And in this game, each army is up to 6 units, and Total War, each army is 20. So it's certainly less overwhelming if that's the, if you're having a problem with that. Wait, did I just find a friggin' spider? Oh, I don't want to pay the maintenance for this, so I'm just going to disband it. Muk, will you be trying Guild Wars Reforged today? I will not be. I'm very much a Guild Wars 2 guy. I enjoyed Guild Wars 1, but not into the same level as GW2. We did play, we did do a playthrough of Guild Wars Prophecies just a couple of months ago for the 20-year anniversary. So I'm kind of burnt out on it right now, and I'm not really wanting to do another playthrough right now. The next playthrough of Guild Wars 1 stuff that I might do is when Factions has its 20-year anniversary, which is early next year. I might do a playthrough of Factions at that time, and then Nightfall later on. But no, I'm not jumping into Reforged today. Did you get Guam? No, I never got Guam. I got like half the Hall of Monuments filled up, which got me like the Black Moa and a few other, like the Black Moa Ranger Pet and a few other skins. But that's as much as I did. Let's do Grand Mill. Armory done. Negotiations succeeded. That's fine. Set production in Tinwall. Okay, hold on. All Astral buff and healing spells grant 3 bolstered resistance. All Chaos buff and healing spells grant 3 strengthened. Materium buff and healing spells grant 3 bolstered. Nature buff and healing spells heal for 10 temporary hit points more. Order buff and healing spells grant 3 fortune. Let's get the nature buffer. And I'm actually going to pay 460 gold to rush it and have it be done immediately. Get a lens. Is this for offensive stuff? I don't know. Counts as a forcer. I guess I could start on that. Alright, so I don't know if Merlin has more than one city. We know he's got that one. His face is on it right there. So my plan is to drop down through this underground tunnel and just pop up right next to a city and then start sieging it. And the whole top right of the map is still in fog for me right now. I don't know if there's anything up there. It's like Lithal had 2 cities. I just realized, is this part of it? Yeah, I think this is his domain. It's like spilling out of that underground tunnel. Interesting. Is there a Guinness record for the longest stream streak? I took looked the other day but could not find an answer to this. I mean, 2749 must be up there. There were people that had already been streaming every day for years when I started my streak, and they're still going. So I know I don't have the record, but it's certainly 7 years of daily streams is certainly something I can brag about. Yeah, sure. Okay. Dig through that.
51 months of Bezos bucks for our favorite streamer. Or Mukluk.
Or Mukluk, that's right. Thank you, Faba. Appreciate that very much. Leggings. Man, I'm really gonna miss this little prospecting minigame when we play the next one, chat, because I'll do something different on the next one, but this is a lot of fun. Like, here, hang on a sec. Let's look at our horde right now of items. So our horde of items is currently generating 261 gold and mana per turn. That's so crazy. Like, we have just so many things that we've dug up. Did you beat Drova? No. Tonight, I am planning on playing this game, which is only 2 hours long, which I've seen lots of streamers screaming at, so it looks like it'll be fun content. And then afterward, we're going to work on Drova, which we are in the end game of Drova. That is the plan for the evening. So we're certainly, like, right there. Dawnbane can expand. Start charging another Prosperity Dragon. Set production in 10 wall. I'm not using much damage or debuff spells for any of these. I guess I've been mostly doing nature stuff, so I guess I'll just do that, because stick with the theme. Wish I could do that. Oh yeah, make sure to just send an email says the package will arrive tomorrow. Nice, I hope you're happy with it. You even know when the Reforged patch is going live? I do not know, no. I would have to Google that, I don't know. If I don't show that I'm subscribed, I lose my month streak badge. Your streak badge? I don't know. I still see the potion bottle next to your name, if that's what you mean. Alright, start siege. Add siege projects. And we're going to do onagers, harass defenders, and undermine the walls. And grab the next one of these. And gotta make sure all three armies stay together or we're gonna have a bad time. Okay, that works. Okay, area excavated. Okay, so this army's job is going to be find the Spelljammer and take it out, which is up there. Let's do Force March and there. Okay, and this one can just start destroying stuff. Pillage that. Let's see. a random wandering army. We lost 1 tier 1 unit. That's fine. Alright, so that is no longer a problem. Subjugator research complete. Alright. Flame Blessed Champions. Buff to all melee units. Alright. Nature Amplifier Lens. You know, let's cancel the Paladin that was cooking, so now we can start making Subjugators, which are tier 4. Let's start on those. Alright, counts as a Forester. Okay, Monolith is done over here. Stone Walls. Grand Mill is done. Arcane Battlements. Caltrop. New Empire skill available. All your units instantly regain all hit points, and the non-hero units gain +1 rank. We're near the end of the game. Sure, let's full heal everyone. Easier to get vassals too, sure. Mole gains a level of renown. Bounty. Alright, end turn. So that topped off these units that are taking gloom damage. It's funny that we ended up doing so well on this map when I didn't account for the gloom damage. It's just like, I managed to get myself such like a good thriving economy that we just kind of powered through taking gloom damage on this thing. It's like I did it with an extra small challenge mode turned on. Hey, Mukluk. Hey, Grarosh. Grarosh. You had a tricky name. Grarosh. Mike, what are your thoughts on Elder Scrolls Online? I saw on Steam you played it before. It was fine. I think I played like 100 hours of it. The main thing with ESO, okay, what is it about ESO that didn't keep me? It was fine. I didn't love it or hate it. The flexibility of Elder Scrolls games, right? Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. In those games, you could be a mage in full plate armor, right? And ESO kind of wants you to believe that you can do that. However, like in level 1, you can do that. However, there's a bunch of passive bonuses to like mana recovery and stuff if you're in light armor. And there's a bunch of bonuses to defense if you're in heavy. So it really, in the end, your tanks are in heavy armor and your wizards are in cloth armor, right? It's no different than any other fantasy game in that regard. So there's this illusion of choice at the beginning that's not really there. Like, it goes away after like 10 levels. Also, in games like, you know, Oblivion, Morrowind, Skyrim, you know, you can pick up anything. Nothing is glued down. You can steal forks from a shop, whatever. And in early ESO, you can do that as well. Like, oh my god, I can interact with so many things in the world. But they all weigh a ton and sell for like 1 copper. So the novelty of that goes away really quick too, and you realize like, oh, this system actually doesn't matter. So it was like an MMO that was trying to pose as an Elder Scrolls game to me. Again, the gameplay was all right. And then another complaint I had was the models. Every character in that game looked like they had a stick at least like a full foot up their butt. Like the way that they were moving and stuff. So it was hard to really get excited about how my character looked. He just looked like he had a hernia or something. I don't know. Bring in the Inspiring Killer. What was this guy doing? Summoning Well. Destroy. You just chill. Same, the movement also turned me off even after the graphical update they did forever ago. Don't know if I've seen the graphical update. All units in the army heal 5 HP every world map turn. I can't click on the scout. There we go. I'm gonna test something. If he does this. Huh, I never tried that. So if you use Force March, you could do 2 prospects per turn. Although it injures the unit. Oh, cancel. Stone walls. Ballista towers. Blacksmith. Summon Prosperity Dragon is ready. Alright. Let's remove this guy. There we go. 3 Prosperity Dragons! Oh boy. Bounty has been posted. City was released as a vassal. Okay, enter. Whoa, Divine Delegate. As the skirmish ends, a blazing light dazzles you. From its splendor, a vigil emerges. Wait, what skirmish? I wasn't fighting anyone. Its layered voice, resonating with a metallic harmony, exclaims, "Be not afraid, for this was your ordeal, and in its glory you have bathed. These foul creatures shall no longer ravage these sacred lands. Rise now and seize your divine retribution. Which boon will you seek from this divine delegate? Request reinforcements, you gain a monk. Your blessing shall units gain morale. Strike down the vigil in the name of the unholy." Yeah. Ask for a blessing. I really like Guild Wars 2 videos on YouTube. It was about to watch Heal Paragon one. Your Guild Wars 2 videos are very helpful for a returning player like me. Sorry, this was not a Guild Wars 2 stream. No. Questions are always welcome, Garage. I definitely make a living mostly off Guild Wars 2 content, so I'm always open to talk about Guild Wars 2. I just enjoy your videos on the game. I appreciate that. You're one of the people that keep me in business. Lore Actuate Angel. Yeah, that's a Vigil unit. I've actually got 2 of them in my army. There was a DLC. That's still on our future. This is the Tentacles, the Eldritch DLC. We still need to play the Archon one, which is when they added these guys. 3 turns until breach. All right. Since Microsoft bought Bethesda, I see a lot of downhill in their game. Fallout 76 is in outage right now, for example. It is? I had no idea. I haven't been following that. Is it my turn? No, okay. Enemy's just taking a bit. Okay. One thing I want to go up here and check. Oh, here we go, yeah. So this was... Wait, what? Oh, it's because I don't have a Whispering Stone available. The next one I can get is right there. Okay. So this was Lithal's capital city. And it is, you know, freed now. But I can't give it a stone at the moment. Unless I take one from someone else. Alright, I guess I just need to wait on that. 2 turns until breach. You go over here and destroy that. You get that. You chill. don't know what's in here. Alright, just a quick peek. Alright. Amok, I looked over the new Ascension perks. If you finish a playthrough with Tier 4 Tome of the Archon, you get an option called Guardian Angel. You get a free vigil that shows up in combat from level 1. If you finish a playthrough with Tier 4 Tome of the Archon. Tome of the Archon. Okay. So if I can nab that before the end, I should. Received a trade proposal. Teleporter packs. Yeah, that's fine. Production in Blackwall. Catapult towers. Okay. Well, if I get the option to pick another tome before the end of this, I will try that out. Can a ruler ascend, like, okay, for example, this dragon I'm playing in this playthrough was one of mine that I won in a previous playthrough, so it was already in my pantheon, and it already had Ascended Alchemist. So can it get a second ascended thing? I'm not sure if they can or cannot. I've never won a map with the same Pantheon person multiple times. You can ascend as many times as you want, but only keep one perk. You can decide to keep or replace the ascension. Gotcha. Okay. Dude, who is taking so long with their turn? Holy smokes. Okay. That's done. Destroy the Chrono Gate. Rune Leggings. Dig that. You just stay there. You stay there. Flame Blessed Champions. Makes base melee attacks of enchanted units gain a 60% chance of inflicting burning. Create cleansing flames on the target hex for 3 turns. The target hex, so the enemy hex. Increase for single shot attacks. Next tome is in 2 research cycles. Okay, well, there's 1. Lingering Mist. 1 more research cycle. Static Shield. Alright. Let's see. Mana Obelisk. Okay. So, next turn is the Breach, but if I don't attack immediately and they don't attack outward, then the following turn I could get the Tome of the Archon and try the thing you said. Don't know this game of the series. Do we have to wipe everything to win? No, TKO, there is, right here. Defeat Lethal, done. Defeat Merlin, not done. We're sieging Merlin City right now. So there is specific points to go for that get you the win, and everything else is helpful stuff. Like, for example, like I'm sieging this guy's city, and I have this other smaller army going around and burning his lands. That's not required to win, but that helps. Basically, I'm like cutting off his income by doing that. Alright. Area excavated. That's. You just chill. You get this. You chill. You chill. Excavate. Chill. Catapult thing's done. You're hitting his mineral line? There you go. That drops. Yeah, I never ended up using those teleports a single time. Message received. Breach has made it Syndra. Infestation. Alright. Okay, so I could attack them right now. I am going to wait a turn and try to get the Archon Tome and then win. Although if I end up giving the the Dragon Guardian Angel, it's going to be really hard to not want to use the Dragon again on the next run. You know, hold on. When they added the Archon, what is it? Archon Prophecy, I think was the name of the DLC. When they added that, did they add a new ruler type? Like how there's a giant ruler and a dragon ruler and an eldritch ruler. Is there an Archon ruler? No. Okay. Maybe I could use the dragon again. Like I could change its class and stuff, but I could play it again. Hi folks. Hi without. Okay. Let's see. Alright. To do. And I think I have to look at the library. Tome of Archon.
Rejoice, for the Archons descend from the heavens once again. The day of reckoning has arrived.
Oh, that's so
stand
good.
Exalted
Look at that.
Titans and angels herald their arrival. Witness how their wrath wreaks havoc on the wicked, and their blessings bestow grace.
Oh wait, incompatible with Umbral Flesh.
You, righteous one.
Alright, that would hurt on this map. We have Umbral Flesh.
For ascension is attained through sacrifice.
Angelic Grace. Free to cast. Friendly units in a 2x radius heal 20 health and gain grace. It's crazy. Dude, this thing is strong. Tier 5 too. Holy Aura, granting status protection to adjacent friendly units and damaging adjacent enemies. Alright. Let me save. Alright. I'm not even gonna do the calculation thing. I'm just going to manual. Because we haven't gotten to see these dragons in combat yet. Alright, so The enemy units are all slightly damaged. Their walls all got damaged because of the siege projects I did. They're doing some minor healing and stuff. Alright, so first off, Reign of Prosperity. Can we do that repeatedly? I feel like I should stagger that because it gives everyone grace, but then also dispels a status effect, a negative status effect. So I got 3 dragons, so I could every 3 turns do rain 3 times, or I could stagger them and have 1 rain every turn. I think I'll do that. Bestow Mask of Prosperity. Link to a friendly unit. Damage sustained by the linked unit is dealt to this unit with a 50% reduction. At the start of each turn, this unit and the linked unit gain grace. Put that on the dragon. And you put it on that hero. Alright, Crimson. You dude who likes to die. Dude, you like to let die? No, man, I can't stop you. You just you just run out there and just nom 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 nom. Give me that death. Miss. Dang it, Viper, that was your time to shine. Alright, end turn. Okay, so dragon number 2, use the mass, or sorry, use the rain. There's that. Arbalest. Okay, this is the guy that we gave a sword and a crossbow earlier. Let's use that Call of the Wild ability and get 2 random animals. It's Barbarian! What else do we get? Scrap Hermits. It's hermit crabs that are using armor as shills. That one's done. Alright, Vigil. Blam. Alright, other Vigil. Blam. Paladin. Smite. Bone Wyvern. Yeah, that guy's pretty low. Let's just get in his face. Alright, one of their hero units is dead. Oh, wow, we actually get to control Mole. It's so strange. Alright, so Mole's gonna charge over here, curse this guy, and then joust. Nice, big hit. Crimson gets a kill! Happy day. Is it a revenge kill? Nobody knows. Mole loosened the jar. Alright, Leander gets to go. Decompose that guy, just to buff us. And then zap zap. Onager. Other Onager. Arbalest. Okay. Next up, they don't have a Spelljammer, so let's summon a tentacle there, start slapping that. Alright, in turn. I forgot how great this ability is. The thing where, like, you put a link to a unit and split the damage between them. I forget which one it was. I think it was one of the Order factions actually had a early game unit that did that. It was like their tier 1 knight or something could do that. It was really nice. It was like anything that's like a high value target, you just split its health with the knight. Alright. Reign of Prosperity from Dragon number 3. How far in game are we? We are at the climax of one of the campaigns. Pretty far. Like, this might be the final battle. Unless this guy has another city I haven't found. Oh, can he hit that from here? Oh my god. The range. Alright, I'm gonna have a paladin run over and lay on hands this guy. The brown bears! Go bears! Spit acid on them. Let's see, paladin. You know, a lot of them are starting to rout. They are, not liking things. Tentacle there to start hitting that battlement. Seriously, a lot of them are starting to rout. I think we can press the Unga Bunga button. Unga Bunga button. There we go. Alright, everyone. Unga Bunga. Dude, really? You used Mask of Prosperity on the Hermit Crabs? Okay. You jumping on the Guild Wars Reforged train too? No, I'm not. We just did a playthrough of Guild Wars Prophecies a couple months ago for the 20-year anniversary, so I'm still kind of burned out on that. I don't really want to do another playthrough right now. Gonna have to pin something on that? It wouldn't matter. It's fine. You remember Regions of Tyria, right? I'm used to answering the same questions a lot. Fair, I've never played it, I think I'm gonna give it a go. If you don't mind a older game, it is a fantastic game. Like, for me, I always thought Guild Wars was a good game. It's the reason when I first saw Guild Wars 2 on a shelf one day in Best Buy, I bought it. Is I was like, oh, I liked the first game, I might like this one. But Guild Wars 2 was, like, just so much better for me. Like, Guild Wars 1 was fine, it was a good game, but definitely some of the other creators, like Loranity, are much more passionate about it than I am. Alright, so a lot of their units are routing. They're trying to just run away, so... we should have this in the bag. Is Reforged a DLC for the game? No, it's like a graphic update. It's gonna make the game look prettier, and it's a rebranding of the package. So like, if you buy Prophecy, if you buy Reforged, you get Prophecies, Nightfall, and Factions all together. You don't get Eye of the North, which is a different expansion that for some reason is not included in it. There we go. No deaths. Now, does he have another city? That's what we're about to find out. Vassal it or just burn it? Ah, he does. It's over there. Okay, so he does have at least one more. Alright, there's like one dude here. Get him too. No Guild Wars 1 muck? Glad you asked. No. No, we just did a playthrough of Guild Wars 1 for the 20-year anniversary. I'm not really interested in playing it again right now. Merlin has lost their throne city. If the ruler's defeated in combat, he will lose the game. Oh! Okay, so I just gotta find Merlin. The main man. Just gonna merge those two. Giant, you just stay there. Wait a sec, wait a sec. Is the giant taking gloom damage? Oh my god, it is. Okay, get out of that. There we go. Okay, now he won't. Static shield. Caltrop stash. Beacon of Valor. Blackwall can expand. And this one can expand. Hero leveled up. Oh, I didn't even look at this when I... Okay, hold on. Respec. Let me see. Okay, there we go. This is for the sword and crossbow unit. Alright, another hero leveled up. Lander the Cure. Death Ward. What's that? Collected. Your vassal's under siege. What? Bro, I just vassalized that. Leave him alone. How tough is this army? Okay, it's tough enough that I can't just send trash over there. Wait, is that Merlin? Oh my god, I found him. Shoot, I already did my movement for the turn. Okay, well, I see him. He's above ground. Oh, one of my scouts got caught. That's fine. How far out can the cities expand in the game? So it's based on the level of the city, and then they can expand a certain number of tiles away from the center. So for example, this was a max level city, and it can go all the way out to here. But like, if it wanted to get this one, it would have to go around, which adds more tiles, right? So that might not be possible. But if you could flatten this mountain with geomancy, then you could reach that spot. They can also go underground. So like, for example, this city here that expanded its territory through this tunnel and then got this above ground area too. Okay. So we are going to go above ground and try to get to Merlin now. Okay, so there's my 3 strongest armies, and there's Merlin. Come on. There we go. Those 2 are just gonna chill. Okay, and this city functions as a teleporter. So we could replace the teleporter with that. Alright, stone walls, ballista towers, catapult towers, new development skill. Gain 20 more grievances against players than opposing alignment. I don't really care about that. Create a bounty, don't care. Alright. Well, I think that brand new vassal is going to get taken over. The main thing is to hunt down Merlin there. Whether he might end up in that city defending it, or he might just be on foot. But the main thing is hunting him down. The fact that you can flatten the mountains in this game is pretty cool. Yeah, I do enjoy playing the factions that like thrive in a certain environment. And then it's like an environment that usually is like negative, so other factions have trouble getting to you, like a swamp or like a frozen tundra, and then just like terraforming the land around you to become that thing that other people don't like is always fun. Like in this map, we ended up with Gloom and the Fey Mist here. What are you doing? Bro, that dude just ran into my dragon's open mouth. Anyway. I was wondering if Power Spellbreaker is viable, and if it can do all the content. I can never time it right the full counter. Yeah, it's viable. I mean, it's gonna be, you know, different in different game modes. Like, are you talking about PvE, PvP, World v World? But yeah, it has a place everywhere, sure. Let's see. A wounded scout arrives at your court, her armor torn and battered. The butcher! Here! She stammers. After the scout found her tongue by gulping down 2 goblets of wine, she shakily gives you her report. She's shaky because she just drank 2 goblets of wine. My wild guardian, your enemy, the wicked Duchess of Twinmount, has set loose her most terrifying war chief upon your peoples, giving the bastard free reign. She looks at you soberly. You're not sober, you just drank 2 glasses of wine. Tavelli, the butcher of Twinmount, kills, pillages, and desecrates like a wild beast. The dissenting war chief and his warriors will ravage across your lands. What will you do to stop him? Rally guards to deal with Tavelli. We'll block draft for a few turns. That's fine. Okay. Alright, Merlin, you punk. Get over here. Alright, you chill. You get that. Start digging that tile. Warg mount. Catapult towers. Omen captured by Merlin. Ugh. Alright, Tin Wall. Yeah, that's fine. New Empire skill available. Research posts give more knowledge, conduits give more mana. Yeah, sure, I'll take that. Captured. A free city declared war on you. What? Quentin? Who the hell are you? Okay. Set production, Donbane. State Hall. Alright, our pursuit continues. So there's Merlin. He just, well, okay, he just won the battle in that city, but it's 4 turns counting down while he does something there. He's either destroying it or capturing it. But within 3 turns, we're gonna get to his guy. And he's alone. He doesn't have an army. There's this little army here that just won that battle, I guess. Oh god, this one's getting breached too. Dude, should I have just burned all these cities down and gone full evil? Like, they're all just getting recaptured by the enemy. Clearly, that was the play. Luckily, we're in no danger of losing the game to the game mechanic. We're 78 turns away from that. If I force march, that might be the play. Force march on the next turn, which will damage my troops, but then we can tackle Merlin. I think that's what we do. It's getting really slow. There we go. Okay. All right. Okay. Alright. What is this combat enchantment? Whenever you cast a spell in tactical combat, add a stack of cascading power to that combat. A random enemy unit takes 20 lightning damage at the start of the owner's turn. For each stack, another random enemy unit sustains damage. Oh my god. Alright, auto. Let's see what happens. Yep. I mean, we greatly outnumbered them. Not super surprised by that. It's thinking about it. Oh my god, it's so slow. Why? There we go. Steam achievement. Completed Eldritch Realms Arcalot. Let's go! Where's the button? Yay! Reinforced plate. Doesn't matter, we already won. Oh my gosh, we caught him. We caught this spooky son of a gun. The Lost Wizard. In the face of certain obliteration, Merlin shows no sign of fear, only sorrow. Existence is pain, he utters slowly, and you notice your own heart grow heavy. Why must you all prolong it? A feeling of cold isolation creeps down your spine. You can't shake off the thought that this might be what the erstwhile leader of Evermore's Wizard Circle is feeling deep down as the only human emotion left. He truly is a lost wizard. In the blink of an eye, Merlin tears open an astral rift and vanishes into the astral sea. Yet his last words still resonate in your mind. Life is a fallacy. Nothingness is eternal. While Merlin's escape is troublesome, it won't endanger the purging of Arcalot. Gloom and Glory Aftermath. The earth itself groans, and the winds sigh in relief as the eldritch grasp of Urath's generals on Athla is lifted. With Lithal Nightweaver banished and Merlin fled in madness into the astral sea, the Nightweaver ritual has been broken, and the poisoning of Athla averted in time. You can sense the gratitude of the 806 souls that escaped being consumed as a twisted thrall sacrifice. The free people of Arcalot rejoice and praise the names of the God-Ear who ended the abyssal onslaught. As the umbral darkness languishes, you slowly realize that it is truly over. The battle for Arcalot and Athla is won. The tales of this victory will be told for ages to come. Oh man, that was a very difficult map. That was our second attempt at that map, and I had to play the most OP thing I had ever cooked up. Not to say it's the most OP thing in the game, because I don't look at other people's playthroughs. I'm sure people have found worse, but that was the most OP, combo that I had ever made. You survived this time. I mean, I brought you back once, so you might be missing a few brain cells.
Light and magic.
But you're alive at the end.
Lithil Nightweaver was banished back into the darkest depths of the astral void. Without the leadership of their sovereigns, the umbral hordes slowly crumbled beneath the combined forces of the Athlan God-Ear. Victory.
He looks so goofy. That poor bird.
Yet the aftermath of Urath's attack brought new sorrows. There were dead to lament, horrors to forget, and corrupted to cure. Sundren, wreathed in shadow magic, ventured into the umbral abyss to root out the remaining seeds of evil. In her wake followed the other God-Ear, wary of the dark arts she was embracing, remembering Merlin's terrible fate. When the sad tale of Merlin reached Magehaven, it almost got lost in the shuffle of God-Ear, reporting incursions of Urath's umbral hordes across the astral sea. Oneron and his Siron were besieged by questions about the Archons, yet they would only speak of the Gloomwatch, the Dreamers, and the eternal conflict. While the battle for Athla was over, the war against Urath had just begun.
Mukluk has already ascended to the Pantheon. Mukluk has conquered a realm while already having ascended to your Pantheon. Will you update his entry in the Pantheon? This will overwrite the current settings and the recorded data for Mukluk in the Pantheon. Yes. Select an ascension trait. There it is. Guardian Angel. At the start of all combats, summon a vigil. You got a tier... Dude, a free tier 3 unit in every fight. That is insane. Alright, I just want to look at what the others are. So we already had Alchemist, which was not bad. Blessbringer, 3 turn cooldown, friendly units in a 1 hex radius get a whole bunch of nice defensive buffs and recovery. Also, Summon Blessed Dragon. Huh. Tier 2 unit with Graceful Rain and Spirit Blast. That's kind of cool. Deep Caller, Impale, and attacks inflict constricted. Guardian Angel, Mistborn. Support abilities apply Clinging Mist. Occultist, 90% chance of inflicting possessed until the caster dies. Paladin, target friendly unit, heals for 30, temp HP. Oh, it's lay on hands. Okay. Pyre Bearer. This unit has Resurgence and minus 20 hit points. When this unit dies, enemies in a 2x radius suffer 20 fire damage, condemned and weaken, and cleansing flames. But then you come back if you... Okay, so this is weird. So you run in, die, and explode, but if you win the battle, you come back. So you're like a Wicker Man. Pyromancer, target enemy unit suffers burning, and it then spreads. Subjugator, decrease morale on enemies. Summoner, let's see, once per battle can summon a Phantasm Warrior, and in combat magic origin units gain more health and more damage. Alright, so Guardian Angel. Free Vigil every turn, every battle is pretty insane. There we go. Rewards. That's my Pantheon tree right now. Summoner's Head, Eldritch Ogre Head. Are these just cosmetics? New Giant Ruler Body Optimization option. Optimization. Dragon Rulers. So some of this stuff is just cosmetic, and some of it actually affects gameplay. So I try to get the stuff that affects gameplay first. Customize. Unlocks the Wail of the Banshee item infusion. Pull shot item infusion. Inspiring Presence item infusion. Pierce shot ability. Icon. Innate Spelljammer passive item infusion. Like a portable Spelljammer? Unlock the Astrological Diviners to choose for your faction. They study the stars, channeling their blessings when they act under their guidance. Every 10th turn, your units gain aligned stars. 100% crit chance. Non-hero units drafted, raised, or summoned during a 10th turn permanently gain Born Under the Stars. Plus 20% crit chance, forever. City structures and special province improvements completed during a 10th turn grant 100 knowledge. Bro, that would that would be so weird. So you're just trying to line everything up to happen on turn 10. So it's like on turn 10, 20, 30, you're just every hit's a crit from your whole army. But on the other turns, you're just eh. That would be kind of frustrating to play. My message is on hold. Want to say thanks for the info. Oh, yeah. Passive infusion, banner. I think all of these are cosmetic. Zebra mount. Panther mount. What are these? Hold on. Cryomancer Hero Origin. Geomancer Hero Origin. Necromancer Hero Origin. I don't know if those affect gameplay or not. I'll grab those. Those are just banners. Prophet Crown, Prophet Banner. Veteran Hero Origin. Stormart, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Mug, they lied. My plushie isn't coming Friday because it came today. Oh no, now there are two of them. Well, I hope you like it, truly. Umbral Lasher Hero Origin. Umbral Sword Blueprint. Okay, I think everything else here is just cosmetic. I'll save a few points in case there's something that I overlooked.
Choose your destination.
Oh, man. Oh, that was a doozy. Alright. We officially beat the Eldritch Realms, or the Umbral Abyss, or Eldritch Umbral, whatever. The tentacles. We beat the tentacles back. We did it. So that is the end of the tentacle campaign. Now, I am going to take a short break to get something to drink, and then we will start the next one, chat. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Alright, chat. So, whew. Alright, there are 2 expansions that I've never played the dedicated maps on. Which is, let's see, not Primal Fury, not Empire and Ashes, not Eldritch Realms. So there's Ways of War and Archon Prophecy. I hope I'm not being too intrusive and knowing my questions, etc. No, dude, I love talking, Garage. I love talking. Please, ask anything you wish. If I don't know the answer, I'll just be honest and I'll tell you I don't know the answer. If I missed the question, it's not because I'm ignoring you, it's because I didn't see it. Feel free to repeat it. Muck, I got my plushie today. That's awesome, Barry. Have you played Giant Kings? Yes, there is a Giant Kings playlist on Mukluk Plays if you would like to see it. Mug, since you enjoy games like this, would you consider playing Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era? I don't know what that is, but I played a lot of Heroes of Might and Magic 4, 5, and 6 when I was growing up. So, absolutely, I would consider that. Let me see. Heroes of Might. Okay, is this it? Oh, it's by Hooded Horse. We've played a few of their games. Yeah, this looks familiar. This looks familiar. So, like, you start a game and, like, you have a certain amount of movement points each turn, right? And you can go out and you can, like, pick up the gold piles, pick up the wood piles, or, like, capture the lumber mill, and then that's yours, and it gives you income each turn. Or you fight these guys for XP, but maybe you can't take them, so maybe you just go around them. Like, the Hero of Might and Magic early games were definitely an inspiration for games like Age of Wonders. Oh, that was another thing. Every town had a screen like this, and you would see it change based on your upgrades. Mobile graphics? I mean, a game like Heroes of Might and Magic could... I could easily see that as being something that they could port to mobile as well. So, I mean, they might go for that. I don't know. When does it come out? Do we know? Planned release 2026. Okay. Well, the short of it is, yes, I would totally be down to try that out. Okay. So, we have Ways of War, and we have Archon Prophecy remaining. Now, neither Ways of War... Well, actually, hold on. Archon Prophecy did not add a new hero. Hold on. We're going to just select something random here just for a second.
Your journey starts here.
So, like, I know Ways of War added Ogrekin and Simians, which is kind of just cosmetic. Archon Prophecy added the Ancients and the Elysians. And then...
What is their origin culture?
Did either of them add cultures? Architect. Okay, so there's Architect is new with Archon Prophecy, and Oathsworn is new for Ways of War. Alright. Interesting. Oh my god, there's like 6 options. Okay. Alright, chat, let's do a straw poll. I'm gonna give you guys an option here, okay? You guys are gonna... I can't decide, so you're gonna decide. Title, let's see. Which campaign would you like to see next? Alright. Ways of War or Archon Prophecy. Alright? And just to kind of clear it up, Ways of War is kind of like Black Myth Wukong. It's like Asian-inspired, martial arts, chi, monks, things like that. And then Archon Prophecy is when they introduce the angelic stuff. Like, there's angels here and they're pissed. So, let me share this and paste in the chat. Just click that link and then click on whichever one you want to vote for. And let's show the results here. All right, so those are the 2 that I've never touched, other than when I used like one of their tomes when I was playing a different campaign. Like, for example, the dragon that was healing my troops at the end of the last one, that was from a tome that came out in Ways of War, but I've never actually played the Ways of War campaign. All tied up, yeah. I mean, if it's perfectly tied at the end, we flip a coin or something. Piss gods to Wukong again? Kind of, yeah. It's a 50-50. Every time it starts to shift again. What are you doing? If it's tied, play both at the same time. Oh my god. Dual wield mice. Alright. 3, 2, 1, 0. Alright, Archon Prophecy wins by 1. I'm closing it. Okay. So, the question now is, do I play the dragon that can summon an angel with it in combat every turn, or make a new hero? I'm thinking make a new hero, because I think it might be too easy. And I think it would be less challenging and less entertaining if I use that same dragon that's like a super veteran again. So, let me make a marker here to start a new playlist. Which one won? Archon Prophecy. Alright. Boop. Okay, so we're starting a new playlist now. We're back in Age of Wonders 4. We finished the Eldritch campaign just a little while ago, if you are watching this later on YouTube and you haven't seen it. And we are about to start Archon Prophecy. So, we're going to do a new game. And Archon Prophecy has a story realm. So we're going to do that. Enter the hidden realm of Emnora, stronghold of the Archons, in a search for aid against Uroth. Fight or negotiate your way through the layers of Celestial Order to prove yourself and Magehaven worthy of the Archon High Council's attention. Okay. So we're going to select that. And realm traits. Rings of Fate. Divided in fragmented rings that have no natural connection. Celestial Grounds. Celestials are common in this realm, replacing all other infestations and ancient wonders. Ward of the Archons, a powerful spell woven by the Archon, wards off death, preventing true death for Celestials. All non-ruler Celestials gain Immortal Ward. When this unit reaches 25% health or lower, it is immediately routed. Routed Celestials are never lost. So you keep beating down their armies, they just keep teleporting home and coming at you again. No free cities. Okay, I'm very glad we read that, because otherwise I might have taken traits involving free cities. Blocked underground. This realm features a dense earth, resulting in an absence of underground caverns. Okay, so don't make an underground civilization either. All right, so let's do at least normal difficulty, because I'm a gamer.
Starts here.
Create faction.
What is your
So Archon Prophecies added the Ancients, which look old, and Elysians, which have little wings for ears. Gorosh says, all right, heading out. I'm going to play some Age of Wonders for myself. Might come back later, see how it's going. Have fun, be well. Thanks for the answers and questions. Sure, happy to have you here. Yeah, we'll be back later tonight. We're here every morning as well. Okay. Or every weekday morning, I should say. All right, so... Adaptable, gains XP faster, defensive tactics, inner radiance. Ancient starts with arcane focus, resistance, defensive tactics, weak constitution. Health regen reduced by half. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. All right. So, for now... All right, hold on. Get rid of all the things. All right. What was quick reflexes? 25% harder to hit with ranged attacks. Let's see. All right, fast recuperation. Could get mounts again. Well, let's stay on foot this time. Let's see. Where is the thing where they move faster on foot? Athletics. I vote spider mounts. You vote spider mounts? Spider mounts are really good for underground. They're okay above ground. No, let's just to make it a little more different from the last run. Let's do athletics. So this way we're not restricted to using units that can be mounted like last time, and we can use units that cannot mount and they'll still keep up. All right, so those are my favorite go-tos, and will be these guys with the winged ears. All right, select.
What is their origin culture?
Okay, so there was a culture added in Archon Prophecy, which means we have to try that, called the Architect. I've never played these guys. What does it read? A people dedicated to the creation of something greater than themselves, building monuments to their chosen affinities. Has higher production income. Collect Wonderstone to build impressive monuments to the affinities, okay? Wonderstone is a resource uniquely used by the architects to construct and improve monuments. Is gained from magic materials, using surveyors to survey unsurveyed provinces that contain magic materials. What is a surveyor? Is that like a scout? I don't know what a surveyor is yet. Monuments are a unique type of province improvement available to the architects and built using Wonderstone. Grant their owner affinity incarnate. On higher tiers, they grant additional infinity and economic effects to the owner. The foundation is built in the city in a manner similar to special province improvements. The affinity of the monument is chosen when this is placed down. The monument can be approved to further increase its effects. Stage 1 is the foundation, then the sanctum. Okay, so it's a big building, but it has many levels. So like you build the first floor, then you build the second floor, then you build the third floor, and it just gets better and better as you keep building this thing up. Got it. Architect culture units deal damage matching the Empire's dominant affinity. Okay. So Architect, it is a scout, yes. Okay. Alright. They look pretty cool. Dibs on the first hero you get. Winged ears, fast movement. Yeah, they just flutter and give them a speed boost. Let's see. I don't think spiders have cave walk. They just get normal fast movement stuff in webs. And since AI in this game really sucks at using melee units in auto battle, giving everyone a ranged web attack routes is super good. Yeah, I've used it before when I played Primal Underground. I know that they're good. I just want to mix it up a little bit. Okay, so choose your starting affinity. Nature is definitely my favorite one in this game because I like sustain and that has like heals and stuff. So I'm gonna, for now, oh, that's really cool. Look, his shield changed. I'm gonna select that for now, but I might change it based on our next screen. We might come back to this.
What defines their society?
Okay, was there anything here that was added in Archon Prophecies? Vision of Destiny. Incompatible with this realm. Vision of Promise. Vision of Ruin. Okay, so there was 3 things added in Archon Prophecy, and none of them work with the map added in Archon Prophecy. Like, what? That wasn't planned out very well. Okay. You starting a new game? Yes, we're about to start a new one. I vote Merciless Slavers. Merciless Slavers? What did that one do? Routing units are captured if you're victorious in combat. And they're all going to rout when they get to 25% health. That would actually be kind of funny. Raising cities grants a population to one of your cities for every 3 pop of the city that was raised. That could be useful. I wonder if you have to like spend mana on that or anything. I think Chosen Uniters isn't going to work on this realm because it said there was no free cities. What, do you have the vampire expansion? I do not yet, no. So I had the, what is it, like season pass or whatever that included like the Umbral guys and the Archon and the Ways of War, and I'm still going through those. I don't have vampires yet. If you're playing the first story map of AP, it's worthwhile to check the map conditions for making your faction. There's a really mean one in there you'd want to know. I did check the map conditions. What was it? There was no free cities. The enemies will not die, they will rout. And someone in chat suggested Merciless Slavers to capture them when they try to rout. If that's the one that you're talking about. What else? No underground too? Yeah, there was no underground as well. That's right. If you can't deal with celestial units quickly and easily, this map, it can be a slog. Well, we'll figure it out. Alright, so I do believe we like magic materials. Fabled Hunters is really good too.
What is their origin culture?
Mug, there was 2 questions. Where do I get obsidian shards again? I need a bunch of those, but I have no idea where I even get those. Rag, there are literally hundreds of locations to get those from in the game. The only way that you can just like farm and just be like get 100 really quick is there's a karma merchant in ore that you can buy a ton of them for, like in exchange for karma, you can buy a bunch of them. But if you go to the obsidian shard wiki page, it'll show you the location if you want it.
What defines their society?
I think I'm gonna try this. So Talented Collectors seems like it works well with the architect thing.
What is their origin culture?
And I'm gonna go nature just because I like nature. And then merciless slavers to try to counter them run away thing.
Choose your first tome of magic.
Alright, so now we can get another affinity we don't already have. We do want to get some order rolling. Although Tentacle was, starting with Summon Tentacle was pretty good. Let's get something order, because of the theme. Alright, so what do we got here? Lesser Light Spirit. Can heal. That's pretty good. Abbey. Faithful Whispers. Alright, that won't do anything because there's no free cities. Army heal is always nice. Staves of Mending is nice. Zeal. Condemnation. Summon Zealot. Fanatical Workforce. Inspiring Chance. Legion of Zeal. If I'm picking an order tome, I think I like Faith more. Sure.
What is your ruler's origin?
Okay, let's see. My last 3 playthroughs were literally a Dragon Lord, an Eldritch Sovereign, and a Giant King. Those were my last 3. So... maybe a Mortal Champion. I haven't done a Mortal Champion in a long time. Has access to unique army leadership hero skills. They gain 20% faster XP. Start with 100 relation to free cities. That won't do anything. Start with the command ability. So they can spend their turn to give someone else an extra turn. Mortal champions are champion governors. I'm kind of itching to do a mortal champ again. Let's do that.
Reveal yourself.
That is a weird looking. Let's see. Architect Hammer. What? Oh man, I got a lot of weird stuff in here. No vampires. Yeah, I don't have vampires yet. Battles. Oh, that's right. I haven't gotten to try Battle Saint yet. Oh, we got to try Battle Saint. Okay, so Battle Saint. We had a hero that was a Battle Saint in one of my games, so I've seen it a little bit, but not much. Why is it not showing? Is it because of his pose? Hold on. It's not showing me his weapons. There we go. It's a cool orb. Oh, he's just got a horse with that one. Starts with the Orb of Spirit and a mount. Dude, I have never... Dude, what is with the battle set? I've never seen so many options. Like, hold on a sec. Like, if I change to Ritualist. Okay, there's still a good number. I have never seen a scroll bar this large for a character. For, like, their starting weapon. Battle Saint can just, like, use almost anything. Ew. A pickaxe and shield? Third strike in a turn has a 60% chance of gilding the enemy, turning them to gold. Shatterblade. That was a really weird pose for Shatterblades. Captain's Axe and Shield. Marshal Cestus. See this? I'm gonna punch you with it. Staff of Necromancy. As Raise Undead. Once per battle. Earthshaker's Hammer. Lasher's Sword and Shield. Huh. Okay, hold on. What is the let's look at the Archive Prophecy. Defense Retaliation, Charge Strike. Okay. Staff of Spirit, a Spirit Blast, and Quick Stab. short spear, melee strike, architect shield, and a helmet. Starts with a helmet. Or spear. Are there melee or range focus? Staff of steel? Staff of fire. Are they melee or range focus? The battle, are those ears? It's like ear wings or something? I don't know. I cannot make up my mind. And the orb comes with a mount. Body type. Oh gosh, he's way hot. Body shape. Are you a dwarf? No, I'm just really messed up. Voice.
Uh-huh. Oh.
Hey, thank you. I thought for sure you were going to be bringing the leftovers.
I forgot.
You forgot that you made a big meal last night?
Yeah.
Okay.
I remembered what you said about the hot dog yesterday. That's my hot dog.
Oh, okay, alright. Head. I think your head's fine. I don't like that hairstyle, though. Let's see. That's fine. Ear feathers. You can't. Dude. You need a. Those need a trim. Sure, we'll be mysterious. Outfit. Is there any with shoes? Don't want to give Logan the wrong idea. Wait, is this one like missing? What? Feels like it's out of focus. Wait, what's with her feet? Oh my god, look at that. She's got like needle feet. Dude, what is going on? Everything looks like out of focus. What is this called? It doesn't have a name or anything. I'm gonna keep that because it's freaking weird. Helmet. Oh, is that one veil in here that I like? I don't see it. Just more and more weird stuff floating around my head. There we go. Sure. You know, let's see. Battle Saint, Orb of Spirit. Yeah. All right.
The journey begins.
The she version of Muck. Schmuck. Schmuck. Schmuck tempos of the magnificent founders. Onward. Muck, did you see Ashes of Creation coming to Steam? 50% off. No, I did not.
During the time of the Great Umbral War, when the denizens of Urath swarmed the worlds within, that many Godir of Magehaven faltered in their faith. For where were the Archons? Had they been defeated? Their bastions consumed by the dark tide they could no longer contain? Or had they judged the Pantheon unworthy, abandoning them to their fate?
Nice.
The Gloomwatch, bound by ancient agreements, refused to speak on the matter. Instead, they sent their own emissaries to Magehaven, offering to guide single Godir through the world gates onto a path towards the Archons. This is the story of one such Godir, and their journey of exaltation.
It's me, Schmuck. Ignores question about Reforged. What's up? Oh no, I just didn't see the question, Shermie. You're assuming that I what is the phrase? Don't assume maliciousness when it might just be incompetence. That's the phrase. No, but the answer to your question, which I have answered 9 times today, is no. I'm not playing Reforged right now because I just did a full playthrough of Prophecies during the 20-year anniversary just a couple of months ago. Like, I like Guild Wars. I love Guild Wars 2. I'm a Guild Wars 2 player. And I like Guild Wars. I just did a full playthrough of it just a couple months ago. So I'm not really itching to do another one right now. All right. New ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings and expand your domain. Prepare to face your rivals and become the master of the realm. All right. Starting magic. Resilient Incarnation. And Wrath of the Faithful. Okay. Whoa. With Vertigo, you awake in an irenic landscape. Your guide, Meopthera of the Gloomwatch Envoys, slowly comes into focus, smiling. We have arrived, Schmuck, she declares, while the visions from the astral sea still perpetuate within your mind. This is one of the blessed realms, which the Archon call Emnora. Here they reside, dwelling on divine amendments and the construction of their mighty temples. As Meopthera speaks, the astral currents around you swell again, conjuring up the image of the terrible light that you beheld. They see your fears, Meopthera abruptly says. All must confess to the light or despair. Start with a bunch of draft. Start with a Gortusk Matriarch. Start with an extra population. I'm gonna do a bunch of draft. The light of truth can burn violently, Meopthera says. As an oracle, I must ward my eyes from its touch. You did well, Schmuck, she continues. Yet your journey towards the Archons has only begun. The rings of Emnora are like long-winded stairways to heaven. Except no foot may walk its step, only a spirit in search of enlightenment. We are on the 4th ring, where the least divine souls seek ascension. In the 1st ring, the Archon High Council confers. The gateways between Emnora's rings are the golden ziggurats on this realm. Meopthera concludes, I foresaw your desire to tread there, though I do not know the purpose. There must be other aspirants at these gateways. They may know how to pass. Muck, you know your name sounds like a curse word, right? You are aware. It's a shoe. Don't attribute to malice what can easily be explained by incompetence. Yeah, there we go. All right. Let's see. What do we got here? So it started us with a ranged unit called a Shade Maker and an Earthbreaker and a Cultivator. Cultivate Nature Affinity. Oh wow, that's really cool. Link to a target friendly unit and dispel a negative status effect. While linked, the target gains 2 Nature Incarnate. And at the start of their turn, both units heal 10 temp HP and dispel a negative status effect. That's amazing. Alright. Okay. Alright, and then we've got Surveyor. I like his boots. Survey materials. Can survey provinces that contain magic materials, and it rewards Wonderstone. So there's one of those right there. Okay. Send the Cultivator out? Why would I send the Cultivator out? That's the healer. Oracle. Oh, you get to control the Oracle. Okay, she's a bit expensive. Tier 4 unit. Healing portent, striking portent, defense ward. Okay. Alright, so I want to get a couple of surveyors to send out.
Huh?
This is a rather small amount. Oh shoot, that got both of them. Dang it. I'll have to bring her back in a moment. Okay. Production. And Cultivator Earthbreaker. Have them join that. Okay, that's it. We're out of money right now. Alright, what do we want to hit? Let's start with that one. So auto, see how it goes. No good, retry. Oh, no. Let's see. So I could go way for. Hold on. How far can I go? I should get hit by 2 if I do that. Alright. So we will. Wait. Oh, they had Grace. Lame. Wait, what? Oh, they do like a cleaving attack. So they hit both of those. Wait, who hasn't gone yet? Oh, the main character. Nice.
Yeah.
Bonk. Bonk. I like that healing connection. That's a really nice early game ability. Alright. How do we want to do this? Alright, let's start with whole army regenerates 10 extra health per turn, just to get back into fights faster. Set research. Staves of Mending. Produce Surveyor, produce Surveyor, produce Surveyor, produce Earthbreaker. Alright, enter. Did you do a Dark Urge run of BG3? Yes. There are 3 runs of Baldur's Gate 3. There are 3 Baldur's Gate 3 playlists on my second YouTube channel, Mukluk Plays. And the first one was good. I was just playing normally, blind playthrough. The second one was Dark Urge. And the third one was Golden Dice, where we were trying to get through the whole thing without a wipe. Okay. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Alright. Can we handle this? I think so. And auto, see what happens. Retry, we lost a unit. Okay. So, this is a scout unit. We want to be careful with that. Let's do that. I would suggest Famous this time. You love Famous. I mean, Famous is always good, to be honest. Alright, that killed a couple of those, so that stack's a little bit weaker. Can these fly? They float. Ah, rip.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
Oh, these have ranged attacks. I thought they were melee. Nice. Yo, really liking these units for early game. Oh my goodness. Ring of Escape. Equip that. Alright, this one. What is that? What is that? Oh, there's an enemy there. Shoot, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, do we go for the rainbow clover first? It gives food, so sure. Rainbow clover acquired. And let's get another surveyor queued up and enter. I thought the shamans that barbarians got were good, but these supports blow them out of the water. They are pretty solid for sure. I do like the supports for Primalists too, where they charge up and then can summon their animal deity. But in terms of support, this is really nice.
Yeah.
Umbral Juggernaut mount. Oh my god, that would be such a pain right now. Okay, Alright, can auto that one. Camouflaged Seer. Okay. Alright, let's give passive XP to our troops, and then we'll actually start getting abilities on this character.
Huh?
Huh?
You certainly don't find as much stuff to prospect with this faction as you do with some of the others. Gold vein. Dog is sad that hubby left. It's making me sad. Sorry, Blow. Hey, quick question to someone who understands Guild Wars 2 more deeply. Ever since they announced no more elite specs, I thought we will get ability to have multiple elites or mix match them eventually. VOE broken that hope by adding another elite. Do you think a next release will look forward to another elite or another weapon mastery or something more special? Thanks. What's up, Playscape? I believe their main goal is to have something in each expansion that changes how, that can mix up how we play the game. So, for example, in Janthair, they didn't add elites, but they added the spear. In Soto, they didn't add elites, but they added expanded weapon proficiencies and weapon master training. Both of those things changed how we play the game in every single game mode. In every single game mode, there was a ripple effect from those things getting added. In Visions of Eternity, it was new elite specs, right? So the next expansion could have more elite specs. Honestly, I don't think they should, because what are we at now? 4 elite specs plus core times 9. So there's 9 base classes, 4 plus core, so let's just say 5. And there's like 5 minimum ways of playing the game for each class. There's like 40 different specializations if you count core. That's insane. No, 45. I miscounted. 45. So I would say, in terms of balancing, they should probably not keep pumping out more elite specs just for the sake of it, and work on making other ways. Like weapon master training was really clever, stuff like that. A new location has been revealed in the mist. Okay. Then, as far as your thing about, do I think they will do dual specking in Guild Wars 2? I don't think so. Like, elites are really strong. The idea of combining, like, Druid with Untamed is nuts. I don't think we're ever going to get that. The Wicked We Smite. From the forest east of Foundatorium, a croaking chorus swells, enchanting yet terrifying, until Defal Dea reveals himself to you. Hear our rendition, he chants, his vocal sac pulsating with fervor. We crusading croakers have sailed to the shores of Emnora in search of Archon grace, yet we found denizens as foul as the deep terrors of the astral sea. It is the revenants that I speak of, their vile presence imperiling this celestial sanctuary. It is our calling to plunge the revenants into the astral void, Defal Dea concludes. Interfere, schmuck, and you too will be smote. Wanna be fwans? The Revenant Curse. As the chorus of the crusading croakers subsides, Meopthera raises her voice, speaking to you. The fate of the revenants is a twisted one, she says, her words spoken with unusual fragility. Once Archons in life, their souls were denied passage to the Allfather, until the most potent necromancy returned them to unlife, forever stained with the mark of Urath. Meopthera hesitates, then concludes. Then continues. If there are revenants on Emnora, things do not bode well. The Archons will without doubt favor the ones who can put the revenants to rest. Meopthera concludes. For they fear what must not be. You gain a grievance against Frederick the twice cursed and revenant threat to Emnora. Okay. Alright. We're gonna get that, and then we're gonna clear it on the next turn. Set production. That. So you don't get to, what was this? It wasn't called prospecting. You don't get to do the thing that's like prospecting with these scouts nearly as much as the other. As with industry, I mean. Oh my god, no, retry. Let's see. Flay says, my thought was closer to take one miner to another tree, for example, but yes, now there are 9 different specs per class, which is bonkers. That's why I was surprised by new elites of EOE at the elites are amazing edition. Agreed, yeah. Yeah, I don't know that we would... Now, I will say, for those of you that did not play Guild Wars 2 10 years ago, they have completely overhauled the build system once before. I don't know how many old schoolers are here. This is what it looked like originally. They did completely change the build system once. it's possible they could do that again. Like, there's nothing saying they can't do that. It's their game, right? They could completely redo it again. Do I think they're going to? I mean, there's nothing that's really saying that they will. So I have no reason to currently believe that they're going to drastically change it again. But could they? Yeah, sure, they could. All right, Oracle. What do you do? She's got a blast. Friendly units in a 1 hex radius get a buff. Friendly units in a 1 hex radius get a heal and gain precognition. Okay. Who is tankier, the Earthbreaker or her? It looks like the Earthbreaker. Alright, end turn. Why do you have trains on a mythological world? They're not trains, it's mine carts. We're near a mine.
Aye.
Wait. Oh. Okay, that unit just mind controlled that unit. Okay, got lucky, got a crit there, took care of that problem immediately. However, the heal beam was disabled, so that is gone for now.
Ah, nah.
Ah, yeah.
Huh?
Huh? Alright. True strike, so all these units hit harder this turn.
You what?
Wait, what is this? Incarnate Shot. Fires upon a 1 hex radius. 90% chance of weakened per affinity incarnate this has. Oh, there's friendly fire, but still... Look, dude, that's pretty decent range. What the heck? That... What is her attack range right now? Attack range is 4. This is 6. Incarnate Shot is 6 range. So I can shoot this behind them. Wow. Even without any affinity buildup, that's pretty good. Okay, so start of turn. he got status vulnerability and hit, and it was cured at the start of the turn.
Uh-huh.
Oh my goodness. Dude, this is so good. This faction's early game is so good. Alright, so let's see. Let's make sure she's in range of that. Okay, we got that. Battle won by Schmuck. Alright, then we want to clear that down there. So it looks like our landmass extends to the northeast. So I want to get rid of all these threats behind me and then go from there.
Alright.
Okay, this one I'm just gonna put on Auto Explore, so because the AI for Auto Explore is pretty decent at picking up stuff. I want to make sure we get everything. All right, hold on. What spell was that? Oh, that was Saves of Mending. Yeah, we want Saves of Mending. Get that. Okay, it's done with this. Let's get Storehouse. Could use all my money for another Surveyor. Sure. Your ruler leveled up. Okay, so... Let's see, with a 2-turn cooldown, I could give a friendly non-hero unit its action points again. Or, with a 2-turn cooldown, I could give multiple units their action points again. However, it would use up this unit's whole turn. I think I take the freebie one, because then she could still attack. So I'm going to do that. And then we also get something here. Let's do Initiative Nature. I'm fond of that one. And we want to work toward one of these. Let's see, this is... strengthen and heal someone. Heal someone. Wait, is this just worse? Has a longer range. Heal someone greatly. Wait, what? Why would you want Saint's Fervor? This heals for 5 hit points per stack of Fervor. This one heals for 10 per stack of Fervor and has longer range. It does use 1 pip, though. I'm going to go for Cleric's Fervor. That just seems so much better. Alright. Have you noticed that when you move your units as a whole on the world map, their total movement seems less compared to moving them individually? When you move them as a whole group, it will only move as far as the slowest unit. So see, like, all of these are completely out of movement, but this one has a little bit left over. Is that what you mean, or something else? Damnation. Bearing a scent of fragrant oil, yet also decay, a wrinkled man in Archon armor descends the stairs of his necropolis. I am Frederick the Twice-Cursed, leader of the ones so unfairly proscribed as devout revenants. He introduces himself, showing an embittered grin. My people became doomed twice, once when the lizard folk denied us departure in the first age of Athla, and again near the end of its second age when the mark of Urath was placed on our necropolises. We rose as tainted puppets, yet when the seals on Athla broke, our souls became rekindled with faith. We are no agents of Urath, Frederick the Twice-Cursed shouts defiantly. We are Archons. Continue listening. We came to Emnora in search of redemption, Frederick the Twice-Cursed continues, yet we found the passage to the higher rings blocked, our prayers answered by stoic silence. Do they not see? Our coming is a gift, a willing host offering itself to find a cure for what cannot be cured. Frederick the Twice-Cursed sounds desperate, though he soon regains his composure. Our pleas remained unanswered for too long. Now we have sinned, capturing an Astra to negotiate a talk. We merely ask to be heard, but the Astra will not speak. You are a god ear, schmuck. Frederick the Twice-Cursed appeals to you. Talk to the Astra at the Morbid Temple. Speak of our intentions. Convince her we are not corrupted. Okay. Fwans. Alright. Let's see. Attack. XP, we need it. Alright, got that. Alright. Surveyor. Surveyor. And put him on auto. Staves of Mending. New development skill. Nope, not that yet. Which one of your early game units have the ability to use mounts? I don't know. Does it say it on there? This unit will become cavalry if it has a mount trait. Okay. Not the Earthbreaker, not the Cultivator. Wait. Oh, the Cultivator can. I'm surprised because she has a staff. So the Cultivator can, the Earthbreaker cannot, the Surveyor can. Okay. At this point, I think I've cleared all the threats that were right around me. So now we can head on northward. Don't see any other special things yet. Go around that. Storehouse done. Grab that. And vendor, we're low on gold. Okay, so I'm supposed to go up to the Morpeth Temple and or to that thing over there. Let's... Wait, is this an enemy? Army? No, that's my scout. I'm so stupid. Alright, let's go over here. Where's what's-her-face? You come over here. Alright. Alright, that's trespassing, so we're not going to do that. Just trying to scout out the border of this place. Crow Companion research complete. What is Incarnate Mark? Oh, got it. Wayfinder enchantment. Okay. NPC Army of Marauder Guard. He's going to go toward that. At this point, I think I've mapped out as much as I can up there in that little corner. Shrine. New Empire skill. Destroying an infestation or conquering a free city. Nope, we don't have free cities on this map. Basic seafaring. Unlocks the ability for... Yes, we will need that at some point. I guess I can go ahead and get that now. War slaves. Okay. It's nice in the early game with the turns going so quickly. Alright, so I'm gonna move this here and see what auto does. Okay. And try another one. As your troops approach the band of mercenary guards, they raise the white flag. We were hired by a rich merchant to look after the iron deposit, the leader of the gang, an immortal, explains. We expected to protect it from roaming scoundrels, not against a full-fledged assault. Please accept our surrender and let us go. You vastly outnumber these guards. Do you let them leave the iron deposit without a fight? Lose gold and buy the unit. No, it's not that good. Daddy needs XP! I might... Oh, I'm surprised I won that without a loss. It's free XP. It's free real estate.
Huh?
Huh? Okay, shrine is done. We can build something else here. Let's get a forester. I don't think I have one yet. Okay, lots of options here. Great Ziggurat. Your ruler leveled up. And Cleric's Fervor is what I wanted. Spells ready to cast. Enchanted Crow Companion. Level of Renown going up. This is why I like Instructor. Instructors level up their renown just by having troops in their army level up. It's always really easy to get that done. Message received. Alright, enter. Why is it you can walk over a lava but not over the void? I mean, it's pretty simple. I mean, try standing in lava and try standing in open air. See which one you fall through faster. Duh. Alright. A little nervous about this thing. Wondering, should I... Okay, so if I go into this wonder, if I want the Oracle to join, she'll have to... Okay, hold on. Oh, she only has 32 movement. Oh, dang it, you suck. Alright, forget it. We'll go without the Oracle. Do you want to enter this claim structure? Yeah, it's for my quest. Climbing the stairs of the Pathway of Ascension 1, you behold the grandeur of ancient Archon architecture. Inside the chamber at the top, you find a rune-covered arch not unlike the world gates of Magehaven. The arch is still dormant, without trace of any arcane mechanism that might activate it. The dormant portal arch does not offer you passage to the higher rings of Amnora. What do you do? Engage the figure near the other end of the chamber. She's short. Approaching the figure at the end of the chamber, it steps out of the shadows. Greetings, fellow Gaudier. She says, I am the Queen of Mockery, Frika Dinosis. I have observed the Pathway of Ascension 1. Many have come to step through its portal arch, yet they all left disgruntled. Only for two, a devout Simeon and an elven lady in dismay. The starlit vortex opened, but without allowing much insight to be gained about its celestial magic. I can tell you desire to pass yourself, schmuck, Frika concludes. Allow me to aid you on your journey. Together we will make it through. So... could have her join. Just quite a bit of movement. Or say no and take Imperium. Yeah, she can join. Aftermath. Have you found what you were looking for, Schmuck Tempos? She asked with a knowing smile. The answer could only be yes. You may have noticed it by now. On Amnora, the hopes and fears of the magically gifted may take tangible shape. It is one of the reasons why only the virtuous and worthy may ascend the higher rings. If you are to complete your journey to Amnora, Meopthera concludes, you will have to master your fears. In time, you will understand the full meaning of this. You receive knowledge. Okay, so there was no fight there. Alright, so next we gotta go to the Morbid Temple. But we've used all our movement for the turn. Okay, so this is... Dude, that bow is as big as she is. And she's got like a warg mount. Yeah, it's a warg. Okay. Let's do Lucky Ring for her. Okay. So I could swap her into the army. Let's do this. Alright, there we go. Alright, so... I'll do that. And I'll merge those two in a moment. Oh, there's a unit there. Okay. Alright, Wayfinder enchantment done. 32 speed but flying. Rename her. Oh yeah, we'll do that in a sec. Conjure elemental. Oh, that could be fun. Okay. Enchant Crow companions on our scouts. And Wayfinder enchantment to buff the scout's speed. Okay, who wants to be a shorty with a bow? A shorty. Me? Anyone besides Crimson. Crimson's been hogging all the names. Wait, does she have the... Oh shoot, hold on. You can't change her! Oh my god, you can't customize her. She's too important, it doesn't let you. RIP. Okay, rain check. Someone else will get that soon. I'm 5. What, like feet tall or years old?
Huh?
What is that? Oh, they're making an outpost there. Oh my gosh, there's a thingy. We finally found a thingy. We still need a quarry. 2 quarries, actually. Should I make another outpost? Wait, did the thing... I mean, I guess I should make an outpost next to this. Didn't really think about that. Well, shoot. Wait, hold on. Retreat. Okay. Alright, that's adjacent. I can't build an outpost. Okay. Shoot. Next turn. So I can't build an outpost adjacent to their outpost. I could build one right there and then annex that on the following turn. Ugh.
Uh-huh.
Yoink. I got the Wonderstone. Yay. Oh, there's some over there too. Try to go back for that before it gets boxed in. Oh, there's a scouting. Oh, no, I missed it. Okay, what do we want here? Alchemy is good. Rock. Discipline. Could get Tome of the Tentacle just to get some starting affinity in those. You know what? I'm going to do that. Just because I want the affinity points. I'm going to take that. Not because I plan on getting all tentacly.
Maybe, but you can have this instead, D.
D. Thank you, Sergeant. Appreciate you. Mana Obelisk. Wayfinder enchant done. We're gonna play Guild Wars 1 today? I am not, no. We just did a playthrough of Guild Wars 1 for the 20-year anniversary. Like, we just did that. Wait, does that guy have more movement? No. Alright. Alright, we're gonna go here. Build an outpost. Yes. And then... Why was that claimed? I don't know. And then we're gonna take that after. Okay, so we need to make our way over there.
Yeah, what?
Alright, we got more Wonderstone. Oh, shoot. We just went right over that. I was trying to avoid the border and not make them mad, but that would have been worth getting.
Yeah.
Turn. This is... Oh, there we go. I was like, is this the whole map? And then I realized, no, I'm looking at less than a quarter of it. Alright, got that. Got that. Okay, he's in a weird spot. Alright, so we're gonna set him to auto. Alright, this guy. Here. Honestly, set him to auto too. Keep this guy on manual. Oh, no, no, no. Cancel, cancel, cancel. I'm not trying to pick a fight. I'm just looking around. Alright, new Empire skill. Farms give 5 more food. Yes, get that right now. Receive a trade proposal. They want the Pathway of Ascension. Decline. I want the Pathway of Ascension. Your army is trespassing. I'm sorry. Scroll down the buildings list. There's
Mr.
an architect
Madiman
monument
gifted
near
a
the
tier
building.
1 sub to Whiskey Foxtrot. They have given 7 gift subs in the channel.
Monument Foundation. Gotcha. Yeah, okay. Dedicate to nature affinity.
Mr. Madiman gifted a tier 1 sub to Vorpal
Wait, what's happening? Mr. Madiman, thank you.
_. They have given 8 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Mr. Matty Man. Appreciate that very much. Move you forward. Nope, we're gonna kill him. XP! Alright, and continue heading over this way. Let's see, orders required. Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh, geez, he's like, cut it off. Okay. Alright, set that one to auto. Alright, so there's no way I can continue scouting this landmass any further because this guy's city is blocking it, unless I just get in trouble. Alright, work count. Yo, Mr. Mattyman again, what the heck? Thank you again! Yo, 4 in a row! Appreciate that so much! Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Your ruler leveled up. Cleric's Fervor grants +1 rally per stack of fervor consumed. I guess I'll take this, not because I really think it's great, but because I want to get the stuff after it. Ranger's turn. Wait, the Ranger is a Wizard King? That's so weird. Snapshot. Empire development skill. Can dig. Doesn't help. There's no underground on this map. No infestation. Alright, end turn. What? Oh. Okay, so yeah, there's nowhere to auto-explore right now. Unless we can get a I can go through your lands with this guy. Why can't I do open borders? Requires a wizard's bond. Default does not like you enough for a wizard's bond. Default, why you gotta be such a schmuck? So I got all these scouts, they can't do anything right now. Are you playing again tonight? Tonight, I will be playing a game that's about 2 hours long called Level Devil, which I've seen a lot of streamers screaming at, and it's basically a game that trolls you constantly. And it looked pretty funny. It looked like it'd be good content. After that, we're going to work on finishing Drova. Also, tonight's stream is the second of 3 streams that will be starting a little bit later than normal because of the class that I'm taking right now. Yep, we just have to take all these scouts and pass their turns. You're angering me. I'm angering you? You built a nearby outpost. You captured a nearby ancient wonder. You're a threat. What? You're here. This is what you're mad about? Wow, dude, you are gonna just need to get over that. Have you tried getting over it? Highly recommend. 10 out of 10 would get over it again. I want to make an outpost here, too, to try to get this. Reaching the Morbid Temple, its grand doors are opened by the devout revenants of Frederick the Twice Cursed. They silently lead you to the center of the temple where an Astra is detained within a circle of dark magic. The Astra kneels on the ground, sheltered by her 4 mighty wings. As she notices you, she lifts her head slightly. Her words, brilliant and sharp, resonate through the temple like an ordeal. So, the Revenant sends another proponent, the Astra speaks. Corruption can take many forms, Schmuck Tempos. What is an Astra? It's a celestial unit. Okay, so... Oh, man, okay. So if I say no, I want to free you, then Frederick attacks me. And I start fighting with Frederick. Hear me out, Astra, for the sake of the devout revenants. Let's see what happens. She cute, though. You seem determined, the Astra says, spreading her wings. Yet compassion is a gift best reserved for the living. There is sanctity within each soul, be it man, elf, or archon, she explains with gravity. The archons watch over the integrity of all souls as they leave their mortal husks, protecting their journey to join the Allfather. Necromancy, however, is a perversion of the soul. It opens the door to the path of no return. Only the end of their unlife may restore peace to the souls who suffered such fate. The Revenant curse is a corruption of holiness itself, the Astra ends. We must ward our celestial lands from its reach, or all may be tainted. Dude, what? Why is this not an option? Okay, so it requires very good alignment, or really high knowledge, which I don't have, or spend a bunch of Imperium. Ugh, ow. We must not let fear control our actions, or Urath will have won this war. Your words seem guided by the Allfather, Schmuck, the Astra says, and for a moment, a smile illuminates her face. She beckons the present leader of the devout revenants to come closer, saying she wishes to speak to Frederick the Twice Cursed. Then the Astra turns back to you. I could see your desire to reach Emnora, Schmuck Tempos. Return to the Pathway of Ascension, one, and it will be good. Before you leave, I may bestow upon you my blessing, Schmuck, the Astra concludes. Which celestial calling do you wish to follow? Gain Divine Sundering. Do damage to enemies in a 2-hex cone. So this is like melee range. And do damage. I wish to heal the meek. Every 2... Oh, that's really nice. It's free. Every 2 turns, a free heal on teammates. Holy Aura. Adjacent enemies... Take heal the meek. Aftermath. Not long after what transpired at the Morbid Temple, Frederick the Twice Cursed contacts you overjoined. You have performed a miracle, Schmuck, he says, deeply moved. The Astra has now returned to the higher rings of Emnora, where she will speak in our favor. She fears that our only path to redemption might be through a rite of passing. If that be so, we will be glad to leave the world as Archons at last. My fate on Emnora is sealed, Frederick the Twice Cursed concludes. Yet how may I aid you on your journey? Form an alliance. Leave your lands for my people to settle. He leaves the realm and all his cities and units will get removed from the map. Huh. Usually I don't care about alignment, but that last conversation, we went bankrupt because we didn't have high alignment. And I'm wondering if it's going to be important in future encounters. Honestly, I think just having him leave would be the best. Leave your lands for my people to settle. As the chorus of the crusading croakers subsides, Meopthera raises her voice, speaks. Wait, quest invalidated. What? Okay. I don't know what I just invalidated. I do not know what I just invalidated. Alright. Well, it's done. It's done. You did put them to rest? No, I didn't kill them. They just moved on and went somewhere else. Treaty has expired. Good to know. Your army is trespassed. What? No, you expanded under my army, you punk. Blossom Orchard. Did I already scout that? So, wondering if it's worth making a city up here. Like, that's gonna be an outpost right there. Conjure Tentacle research is done. Incarnate Mark. Sure. Work Camp is done. Take the Pathway of Ascension. Rivalry was declared on you. Okay. We are poor. Higher Destiny. Flanked by angels, a mighty chariot descends from the mountains, its exalted rider illuminated by god rays. Hail the Allfather, Schmuck Tempos, he calls out with splendor, for you are entering the blessed lands of the Hymen. I am Archpaladin Maliel, and it is upon me to judge who may ascend further to reach Emnora. Maliel looks over you with his radiant gaze. I see you are an Elysian. How promising. We Hymen have fostered the ascension of new Archons on many worlds, Maliel pronounces. Alas, that blessed age has passed. The expression on Maliel's face grows harsh, resplendent, yet terrible. I must urge you to turn back, Schmuck Tempos. He speaks slowly, and you feel an urgent desire to follow his command. Leave while you can, for to reach Emnora, one must stride through cleansing flames. As you do not recede, Maliel continues, by the mandate bestowed upon me through the High Council, I decree my challenge to you. Overcome my divine powers, and I shall grant you passage. The souls of the worthy are reforged in the light of the Hymen, Maliel proclaims, igniting his slowing flamebringer. Yet the impure incarnate. Your celestial host shall tremble before me, Maliel. That is the opposite of making a new friend. Is that gold? That is gold. Okay. What is this? Sacred Warriors. In the detention of Maliel's ordeal, Meopthera comes before you with a warning. It is a grim twist of fate that you must face the Hymen, Schmuck Tempos, she says with a concerned voice. Their order is renowned for their martial skills and belligerence. Since my own leave-taking, their influence among the Archon orders has diminished, but they remain a force to be reckoned with, their celestial host a fearsome sight to behold. Do not underestimate Maliel, Meopthera urges you. His divine wrath will unleash when you least expect it. When they descend, we will be prepared. Alright, I'm going to... shoot, that would be kind of backed into a corner there. Alright. Let's build a town there.
Huh?
That'll take a while. Alright, and then we'll get this area over time. Alright, this guy chill. This guy chill. This guy chill. There's nothing for them to do. Although, the quest did say... Did it say go back to the first ring? Oh, it's a teleporter now. Teleports army to Pathway of Ascension 2. Okay. Interesting. So, I don't know where that is yet. Foundatorium can expand. Foundatorium is also big sad right now. So we'll queue up a tavern next. And we're going to need more quarries. What is that? That's a gold. Actually, we're going to go for the gold mine because we have 0 money. Alright. Chat, it is that time, but I want to see this building finish. I want to see what this is going to become. We have none money. Alright, there we go. Foundation. Monument Foundation Province. It's giving 10 stability. Okay. Can we do Monument 2? No. Requires 300 Wonderstone, which we do not have. Do we get... Hold on. So we're getting 8 Wonderstone per turn from magic materials. But then we also get 50 when we find one of those tiles that we can, like, excavate or whatever. It's like if I click on one of those, is there any more in vision range? They're there on that other island. Actually, it looks like, oh, yeah, okay. So it's not just like a full army that has to fight their way through the Pathway of Ascension. Even scouts can go through. Okay, so that means the other scouts, we could probably put them back on auto-explore. That's good to know. Alright. So, let's try that. I'm going to put these others on auto-explore and see what they do. And Whispering Stone, useless. There's... Let's see, road building is useful, but I don't need it right now. Oh, nice. Just found 74 food. That's huge. Okay, so we're gonna go over here for this XP. Yeah, he's going. Incarnate Mark research is done. Tendril Labyrinth has economy. I'm glad I didn't spend my Imperium. We can start making a city now. Let's do that. Why is Muck leading a party of naked elves? I mean, is it a party if they're not naked? And they're actually, like, angel people. Like, look at this lady's head. This one is like a hobbit. But the rest of them have, like, these wings things? Yeah, they're like a Elysian race. Alright, so I kind of get the vibe of this map. So, like, each section, you have to finish the Rite of Ascension, or Pathway of Ascension, and that unlocks the next section. So those are kind of worth taking as, like, choke points, I guess. Okay, so I'm gonna go here, and boop. Nice, got that. And head over toward that burb. Foundation can expand. I don't see anything really crazy here. Alright, let's get another quarry. Okay. Alright, so. I gotta tear myself away, chat. I'm having a lot of fun. Really liking the early game combat with this faction. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna save it here, friends. I'm gonna tear myself away, and we will pick it back up from this moment next time. This is very much a 5 more minutes game, chat. You know what I mean. Those of you that have stayed up till 3 a.m. playing Factorio or Satisfactory or Heroes of Might and Magic because you blinked, that's this. All right, chat. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Hope you guys had fun. I know I did. A few plugs on the way out. If you're new here, hit the follow button if you're on Twitch. Hit subscribe if you are on YouTube. I've got 2 YouTube channels, which I am linking both in the chat right now if you are interested in checking those out. And a very special thank you to our dear Patreon supporters. I could not do what I do without their support, and there's a link to that in the chat coming up if you are interested in being a supporter. Just click that link and see if it's right for you. Shilling complete. Thank you guys for listening. Let me find someone to raid really quick on the Twitch side of things, just to support another creator. If you're willing to stick around just a minute. Oh, perfect. Laura's doing Guild Wars 1 right now for the Reforged thing. Let's hit Laura. Guild Wars 2 is live. Guild Wars 2 has been live for over 13 years, Plague. Thank you. Appreciate you trying to help. All right, we're gonna raid Laura. Get your raid emotes ready if you want to help. See you guys over there, and you guys have a fantastic rest of your day. I will be back tonight a little later than usual for some a new, fun, frustrating game where you can laugh at my pain. See ya.